Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Today's Halloween costume is Abakio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and this wig is kind of a mess. Long wigs are fun in the fact that they are really pretty, but they get to looking really messy really quick. Also, welcome in Shade Cause, and thank you for the hydrate. We're starting off strong with plenty of H2O in our system. So tonight we are finishing the glitched attraction, which is a Five Nights at Freddy's fan-made escape room game. We got through most of the rooms last week, but tonight we've got the final room, and hopefully we can get through it. Last week we did have someone in chat helping us out, but I don't know if they're gonna be here today. So we might possibly be on our own, which is always fun. But anyway, I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend and are having a wonderful day. I'm just gonna go ahead and open the game. I don't think I have a whole lot to say before we get into it. I do know here pretty soon. Hello Blue, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, I've got to turn off Nintendo. Love this Halloween mix, but not what we need right now. New version available. Not now. I'm not going to do that. Hello, Kay. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome in. It said it had an update, but I'm not gonna download that. So hopefully it's fine. This will be as it was when we played it the other day. All right. Flash warning, I think that's in the title. Other than that, I think we should be good to start. But welcome in. I hope you guys aren't too exhausted after this past weekend stream train. I have to say, I think most of us... Oh, do I have it in emo only? The one time... How do I turn that off? Chat settings. I started doing that because I noticed Gizmo kept doing it, and I thought, you know what? I should probably start doing that as well while I'm not live. Hello, I'm so sorry I took away your guys' words there for a little bit. That was... I'm not used to having to turn off emo only in my starting stream ritual. I did not know how to let you know it's an emo only. I think, honestly, the popcorn emote really did it, because I was like, usually Kay says hello with words, not just emotes. Should be just good to continue. We are in the final room, which I think is the security breach room. I'm very excited about Music Man. Wait! I don't know if they have Monty in this game. I've not played Security Breach, but I love the animatronics in Security Breach. They're so fun. You're playing the game because I recommended you? Yes! I looked it up, but I was like, this looks really cool. And we played the first bit of it on Thursday, and it was so fun. And now we're coming in to finish it. And I'm very excited. What is Freddy doing? All right. I think it still has all of our sound settings from before. It sounds like it to me. But also, Blue, thank you so much for recommending this game. It was honestly a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I couldn't join, but I'm glad you played it. That is so fine. You are so fine. No one is obligated to be here. I do feel a little bad that we started it without you, but why does this seem so dark? Oh. Because I don't have my flashlight. I knew you would love it. It's so fun. It's gotten me really excited to play the Five Nights at Freddy's games. I don't own any of them, but I will now be making an effort to purchase them, and will definitely... Is this where I have to go? I kind of logged out after making it through that last room with the innards guy, because that was really rough. I haven't played it, but I watched a YouTuber and I know how the game works. Nice, nice. It's really cool. We had someone in here when we started it kind of helping us out and also telling us about the secret buttons and the little like Freddy boops on the plushies, so it was really cute. If you need help, tell me. Of course, of course. All right. Vent lights. Oh, okay. Use the levers on the vents to light them up with a flash. Usable system, external call system, repel. Use the monitor options to defend yourself from dangers. Freedom, complete the puzzles and get out of the room before someone gets you or time runs out. I will say, Blue, based on the previous few rooms, it will take me a few times to get the flow of the game. I just kind of have to... I don't actually understand how to play. Where are the levers? I should have looked for the levers before. Oh, there's a timer, like an actual timer. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. The vents are literally here. Okay. Freddy Fazbear number 2. Oh my gosh. How do I... Oh my gosh. Okay. Go back. I don't know which door is what. External door close. Call system activate. So that's our first jump scare of the night. In the room there is Foxy, I think. When he runs, then close the door and activate the call system, and then you can open the door. From the forest, there will come someone too. For that, you have to active the repeal system and make sure to check out the vents. You have to flash him so he goes away from the vent. Oh, just keep flashing until he goes away. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Let's... I hate that we have this wind-up flashlight now. This is most likely a puzzle. I feel like that's a puzzle we have to do. There was this was on, and it seemed like a game that we had to play. Am I gonna need to do anything in here? Oh. Not Peepaw, Springtrap. Okay. You don't need the flashlight. I know I don't need it, but it does make things a little bit easier to see. Am I gonna... Amazing. Cute. Okay. I feel like I will need to be in there for some reason. Okay. Let's get into this. In the room, there's another room where you have to put a poster back together, but first you have to play a mini game outside to unlock it. All right. And I guess we will hear things in there. Let's take a look at this mini game. Freddy Fazbear Simulator. It's this one. Hello? I thought I heard something crackling around. Oh! Oh! Repel system activate. I don't think I did it fast enough. Complete the minigame and then you get a coin. Put the coin inside the Freddy and then you'll get... Okay. Yeah, we had a game like that earlier. Well, we had to get the coin first, though. I was not fast enough to the repel system. Oof. Okay. We'll get this. We got it. It's gonna take us a few... We're gonna get a few of the jump scares until we get our flow down. Okay. It's my emotional support flashlight. Okay, lights. Defend yourself from dangers. Complete puzzles, okay. Basically, you can turn on the repel system the whole time, then she won't spawn. Oh, so I should go ahead and turn that on. That does make it harder to hear these guys, though. Round 1. Press E or left click to throw pizzas. Oh. Oh, I understand how this works now. Okay. Yeah, get out of here, stinky. I'm very paranoid. You are not going to get us, sir. You also can close the door the whole time too, I think. If then Foxy hits the door, then activate the call system. Ooh, okay. I don't think you can have all of that active at once. So, oh, gosh. Chill out, my guy. Please chill out. Sorry, you can't do it at the same time. Yeah. And it was kind of making it a little hard to hear when stuff was happening. But that's okay. Can I not? Oh. Oh, I can't. I was in the red zone. That was the problem. This is kind of cute. I really like the mini games. It kind of reminds me of the Walton Files, just a little bit though. But also the Walton Files was inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's. So that makes sense. I feel like... Oh. I keep hitting escape instead of the spacebar. Do I come in here and check on Foxy? Oh, that Freddy 3? Seems like it'll be important. Okay, I'm just wasting time. You don't have to enter the room yet. I just wanted to make sure that there was no animatronics in there to come get us. I can't believe I'm getting pizza blocked by Freddy. Bro. Oh. Almost. Alright. What if we throw a pizza down here? Oh. How am I supposed to do this? Oh my gosh! I heard nothing until he ran up on us. Moving very subtly over time to stand up and chase you. Oh! Okay. I need to keep an eye on him. So it's a visual. Every Afton punch will make the door integrity go down. I hate that. It's Springtrap, not Foxy. Alright, alright. Stinky William Afton. Just child murderer things, I guess. Why am I already hearing stuff? Okay. I'm gonna have a lot of fun when I finally play Five Nights at Freddy's for myself. Alright. I learned, I learned last year when I went to Disney that I am low-key a little afraid of animatronics. It's the other one. It's the other one. Oh my gosh! I was not fast enough. You can stun the ghost Freddy with pizza. I was starting to figure that out. But thank you for the tip, because I hadn't fully put it together yet. I was like, why does he move sometimes, but not all times? Okay. To feed a kid fully, give them 4 pizzas. All right, cool, cool, cool. But no, I learned last year that like animatronics in real life are low-key kind of spooky. And I think now that I know that, it makes the FNAF experience a lot more fun. Okay. Did that actually? Okay, that hit you. I gotta run. I gotta run. No, I wasn't fast enough. Okay, she's so quiet. Oh. It might help if I turn my headphones up because they were way down. All right, we're not gonna fall for that again. This is why it was taking me like an hour or more per room. Okay. I will say, no room has been as scary as the first one. The first room was the scariest to me. Should have checked them every 10 seconds. Yes, yes, yes. Max is like 15 seconds. Oh. All right. Oh, there she comes. She's really quiet until she gets close. Hello? Is that my, note? Okay. It's so hard to hit these levers. Okay, we gotta keep an eye on Peepaw. I hear something. I think it's just ambient noise. Okay. Sometimes I get in a loop of feeling like I need to wait for something to try to come again. And then defend before I... Oh, there she is. She's so... Okay. All right. Something's happening. No, nothing's happening. Okay. It wasn't that one. Oh, it wasn't any of them. What did I hear? Am I late? Welcome in, Panda. You are not. We just got started. Blue is explaining how the first bit of this room works. And right now I'm just going through a little bout of paranoia because I thought I heard something and then nothing was here. So now I'm hanging out. All right, there's Baby Doll. She's been the only one coming out. All right. I always feel better with my flashlight, even though it really only helps with these. Because I don't feel safe unless I can see that that door is closed back there. Probably could explain it in Discord VC better, but I don't have my equipment here. That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, I understand it in the chat pretty well. It's just, we also have to mix in user error. Oh! He doesn't make any noise. He got up fast. He got up really fast. Peepaw is so speedy for an old dead man. Okay. Oh. Let's go. I have yet to see his subtle movement. I don't know if it's just that subtle. Or if we just miss it every time. Oh, I got a little bit jump scared by Music Man. That level isn't really hard, it's just you have to take care of 3 animatronics at the same time. Yeah. There's a lot going on, so it's kind of overwhelming. Yeah, there was... I felt this way about the sister location level, but honestly, it was really, really easy to defend and take care of the animatronics. Oh, there she is. It was really easy to defend, because you just had to, like... It was more prevention than anything. Is his head moving forward? How is the Blue, the warehouse level took me like 2 hours. It was rough. It was very rough. Okay. Okay, he doesn't look like he's moving. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to do this a lot. Get out of here, my guy. I wish it was easier to hear which one he was in. Okay. Don't think he's moved. It really is hard to tell. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna pause while I read. You can shut the door for the whole time, and when he hits the door, just activate the call system. That's true, although I am afraid of not being able to get back to the repel system fast enough. Did you know you can feed the shadows more pizza to make them stay still longer? Can't remember if I've said this before. Blue did let me know after a little bit. But thank you for the information. It's not like super intuitive to figure that out on your own, at least I feel like that. If you want to use the repel system, then you have to open the door. He gets done Freddy throwing pizza at them. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh! What is his subtle movement? Am I just missing it every time? Okay, I think the strat is to leave the door closed, because we were looking at him. Okay. Sir. You gotta be less subtle than what you are being. Okay. Alright. We got it this time. Alright. The wrong one. No, we're not fast. I am struggling. Okay. Hello, Keegan. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the jump scare. Oh, I forgot I set up the timed messages. Not me being jump scared by my own links in the chat. Jump scared in the... You've got to be kidding me. Sir. Hello, Keegan. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are getting spooky out here. I have to like crouch. It was, do you want to be fit in this message? I thought it was at first, and I was very confused. Flash him till he's gone. Yeah. Did that actually hit one of them? The scariest message. Those were so annoying. I have not seen them at all since like last year though. Now that like Twitch streaming is kind of chilled out a little bit. I'm very afraid that nothing has happened yet. But I remember like when I started streaming and started taking it like really seriously, there was stuff all over TikTok about like streaming and all of that stuff, and I feel like everyone was trying to be a streamer. But now that's not really the case anymore. Like there's still a lot of us for sure, but it's not like it was last year, and so there's a lot less of those bots. Honestly, I haven't seen a bot in a while, but Vent has also been doing a good job of banning bots that she sees. Did I not hear? I assume William Afton banging on the doors is gonna be very recognizable. Alright, now I feel like I can't. Oh my gosh. Call system activate. Get away. How will I know? Alright, we got 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's round 3. Oh, maybe I'll. Okay. Okay. We've got a flow. All right. My emotional support flashlight on the ready. The scariest message. Do you want a follower? Send me 200k on PayPal and I'll report you to the Twitch police. Literally. Did you answer my boop question? Wait. Boop question? I've got to alt tab out. Did you get the boop and go to the room to check his head placement? I have not done that yet. I'm afraid to go in the room, but if that's where the boop is, we'll go do it. After the next event happens. Although, we do have to go in that... Blue did tell us we had to go in that room, later. I gotta play the game. Bangin', it got him. How many rounds? Oh, I didn't hit him! I'm very nervous that nothing has happened yet. Okay. Oh, there we go. External door open, back, repel system activate. Okay. Deactivate, go back. External door, close, please. Alright, back to the video game. Okay. Something's happening. Okay, never mind. We're fine. I keep hearing ambient noise and think it's animatronics moving. I'm big nervous. I confused it with the other level with the coin. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. There's a box with 3 heads of animatronics and you need to find the right combination to unlock it. Woo! Okay. While we're activating. Is that the... Oh my gosh! No! No! It's so fast! He's so fast! It's like the second level, I think, where you were in the hallway. Okay, okay. He'll be moving very subtly. Yeah, he's pretty subtle. Okay. It was definitely a big oof moment. Alright, let's find the boop before we start the level so that I'm not in there being like, oh no, where's it? Where's he at? Oh wait, it's not gonna... No, yeah, the boops are in the same place every time. It's the button that's not. Okay. I don't think there is one in here. Unless it's the phone? They don't spawn before you. Oh. Never mind. Okay. There are letters on the wall with the head number. Yeah, I've been noticing them. We're just gonna go ahead and close that door. How many rounds of this are there, if anybody remembers? I really thought 3 would be the last one. I missed. 4? Okay. Perfect. Hey, welcome in, Jury Adramice. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't think I said your name right. But thank you. I think one of the letters is outside. Yeah. There's consistently been one, like, in this area. I'm so afraid right now. Okay. Not me missing Shadow Freddy. Okay. I am so glad we checked right then. Okay, I don't know if I think Foxy is the boop, but I'm not entirely sure. But we'll go in there next time we repel. I feel like both things won't be happening at the same time, hopefully. Okay. I'm so afraid. Alright. So Golden Freddy. Oh, I was looking for the wrong thing. Okay. Code is random, so every time it's a different combination. Yeah. Yeah, I've picked up on that. I had seen them around. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, we were too late. No. Okay. So we're looking for Golden Freddy this time. They changed up the plush on us. I can't believe they would do such a thing. All right. This time. I can't believe I've been streaming for 40 minutes already. Okay. It's always been Golden Freddy. Wait, I thought it was the Freddy with the purple hat, though. That's what we've been booping. Purple hat Freddy. Oh my gosh. Okay, we were fast enough. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the boop is in there. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. I don't know if there is a boop on this level, to be honest, though, because I haven't, like, seen a plush other than that Foxy one. Because I know the last level didn't have buttons. So on the other one, oof. Perfect. That's the Fredbear plush, but it's still Golden Freddy. It's behind the chair after. Oh! Oh, okay. Next time we open the door, we'll go in there and get that. I completely missed that. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. I don't know why I thought it would be like in the corners. It just seemed correct for some reason. This always feels like something's about to happen, which I guess in a way it kind of is. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. This is like the 5th time I've said this. You did crouch and not get too close to boop it. Okay. Sorry, I've been trying to pay attention to the game while also picking up chat, so I think I might have been not understanding a few times. But thank you for sharing the information. I got it this time. He's on the other side. He's always on the other side. Don't need to get angry. I think... Okay. I get it, though. It's always really frustrating to have to repeat yourself and the person not get it. Perfect. Okay. I don't want to miss Baby Doll because we have to open the door first. We still need a button in Sister Location 2, so another playthrough of the game. I wish you could go through and replay specific levels, because that would be really cool. I see. Oh, I got too close. Okay. I did see the plushie though. Okay. It would be really cool if you could just go back and replay like your favorite level, instead of having to do all of them to get to like a certain one. Oh, you can? Perfect, perfect. We're just gonna come straight in here. We got it, okay. We got the achievement. We never have to go in there again. Nice. We got the boops. That's amazing. I never would have figured out that that was something you could do without like having been told or see someone do it. Okay, can we start the game now? Nope, we cannot. Oh, in the same one. Okay. We have to back to the room for the combination. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That room is terrifying, but at least we don't have to get close to Springtrap. Okay. Baby doll is not hanging out. That's so fair. There's a box behind you at the fence. Oh yeah, I'd been seeing this. I knew that was gonna be a puzzle. But I think I have to do the mini game first. My understanding of it, at least. The mini game was the most obvious, and generally the most obvious seems to be the thing you do first. Instead of being paranoid, I should just be playing the game. Okay, perfect. The fact that nothing has happened in the last few minutes, or I guess seconds, big nerve-wracking. I keep feeling like Baby Doll's about to pop out at any second. And she hasn't yet. There are letters on the wall. Yeah. Got Freddy for number 2. I assume that's the middle one. Can we go ahead and... Okay, we can. Freddy number 1. Hey, yo. Just what I like to see. Now we just need to find the Music Man one, which is probably in the room with Peepaw. Yeah, get out of here, stinky. Okay. Oh my gosh! That was terrifying. I thought it was footsteps. I was like, that sounds way louder than this guy usually sounds. Very, very afraid. Jump scared. That's what we're all here for. Oh. Sometimes the ambient noise in this game just sounds like an animatronic coming to murder me. Okay. Now I remember, complete the minigame to get the coin and open the box to get a key. Nice, nice. And the key is probably to that to let us out. I hope. There's typically only been like a couple of stages to each room. Can't wait till we reach the checkpoint. I do think we've gotten all the jump scares though. At least in this first half of the game. You need the key to unlock the room where you put the poster. Okay. We got some of them to him. Oh, I gotta run. Okay. Activate. Alright, let's go in here and see if we can find... Freddy for all 3. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Deactivate, go back. External door, close. It's Freddy for all 3. So now we just need the coin. That was easy. Okay. We messed up our soup with that one. First, unlock the door. Yeah. I'm gonna get the timing on this down. Just you wait. But first... Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway. That's not gonna hit any of them. Oh, we got rid of a Freddy? Why is that so scary? Literally, that's what it sounds like when you're playing Minecraft on hard mode and a zombie starts punching down your door. That shit's terrifying. Way scarier than it needs to be, if you ask me. Just trying to play the block game. Like, I know I'm the one asking for more spooky Minecraft because I love the warden. But the zombie doors are so, like, they're not... They just kind of come out of nowhere, it feels like, when you're AFKing in a room. Can I not freeze him? That's round 3. I got past it before. Okay. That. What was that? What happened to the other Freddy? I have no idea. I don't know what happened to the other Freddy. I think he might have just glitched out and that's why I'm struggling. I'm so nervous because I'm hearing weird noises and I don't know why. Okay, anyway. Gotta get my emotional support flashlight out. That does me no good. I realized a little bit too late that I can just see the glowing red eyes when it's the right tunnel. Okay, we're fine. We've only got 6 minutes. Okay. We are not fine. External door open. Go back. Repel system activate. Okay, we almost did not make that. Okay. External door close. I think this is the strat. Maybe. Trying to spell my zodiac sign for your Discord into the thing. Oh no! Good luck. Solve the puzzle, open the box to get a key, go to the Afton room, turn the left to open the door, then solve the mini game to get a coin, go to the unlocked room. Wait. Okay. So the puzzle, open the box to get a key. The room to turn left to open the door, then solve the mini game to get a coin, go to the unlocked room, get the coin, give it to Freddy, and then click the 2 buttons on him to open his head and get the poster, go back to the unlocked room and put the poster together and hit the level to confirm it. Then go next to Freddy where a room appeared and take the item there to use it to open the gate to escape. That is so many steps. I mean, this is the final room. Okay. Oh, round 4. Time. Round 4 is so difficult. Anyway, the coin will spawn in the room that you unlock with the key. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay. So we... Oh! Oh, these are not all Freddy. Oh... That's Freddy, though. Is it not? Bestie, I'm trying to figure this out. My guy. I realized the puzzle wasn't as simple as I thought it was. Okay. let's deactivate that. That's a bad noise. Drives me a little nuts. Okay. That's a Freddy. That's gotta be a Freddy. No, it's her. Okay. Hello? He's on the other one, isn't he? Oh my gosh. Okay. Why does he always... I always get that confused. Yeah, get out of here. Bitch. Anyway. Okay, so that's number 1 is the pig. Where was the other notes that I found again? Oh, it was in there. Okay. It's a pig patch, the male pig. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not keep up with all of the FNAF games there for a while. Okay, 2 is just Freddy, though. Yeah, that one is correct. I do need to go back in the peepaw room. Next time we open it, I think. I always feel like they only have one thing happening at a time. So when Baby Doll comes back... Although, I think we are just going to run out of time. I was playing the game wrong. We're probably about to get a Music Man jump scare. Hope y'all enjoy that. But we did start doing the jump scare achievement as well, since we were kind of getting them anyway. Yeah, we've got 2 minutes left. Bro. Not me accidentally about to open the door. Okay. Open? Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got to go. Oh, we did not make it in time. Okay, gotta get them all. I was trying to play the game. Okay. We do have to get all the jump scares. I don't know. I'm assuming the timer is a separate jump scare for Music Man. That's what I'm assuming. Alright, so we should be focusing the box first, not the mini game. Two is Freddy. Alright, now we can get the heck out of here and close it. There's a Music Man. Cute. Number 1 is freaking out Freddy. Hello? Oh, we didn't even have to find the 3rd one. We've got to go back in the afternoon, don't we? Why are 3 people I like to watch streaming at the same time? Oh, I hate that. They'll be like my favorite big streamer, and then like all of my friends sometimes will be live around the similar times. It's like, how am I supposed to support all of you guys? Love y'all. But that's a bit much. Okay. I'm very afraid. I'm so scared right now. Okay, but we don't need to be in this room yet. I'm gonna close the door. That's Ned Bear! Cute, cute. All of these animatronics and characters that I'm not recognizing, what games are they in? Are they like from the books? He's in a neat pose. Yeah, he's a neat guy. He's a neat looking guy. Okay. Not Baby Doll. Oh no. Open, back, repel system, activate. I guess while we do that, Can we look more? Is there anything in here that I need right now? Okay, that was spooky. I think I saw his head move. I think I saw his head move. FNAF 6? Which one was FNAF? I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I have big plans tomorrow. Have fun and see you soon. Thanks for dropping in, Blue. I hope your plans go really well tomorrow. Have a good rest. That's where the box ones are from. Okay. Is that pizza location? Or pizza location. Is that the pizzeria one? Which one is FNAF 6? Honestly, I feel like it's gotten to the point that we're not keeping up with numbers. Okay, pizzeria. I have not even watched the pizzeria simulator. I think when people were making videos on it, I didn't realize it was actually a real FNAF game. Okay, I'm just wasting time. What am I doing? I'm hearing things. But yeah, I religiously watched Markiplier play the first 4, and then after that, I just kind of fell off. I thought I heard baby doll, but I guess not. Anyway. Door's at 64%. Oh no. Okay. That makes me nervous. Am I not hearing footsteps? I feel like I keep hearing baby doll footsteps. Boo! Hello, Doc! Welcome in! I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, the door recharges. That must be what I'm hearing then. Okay, perfect. Back up to 100. I'm significantly less worried about that now. It must be in your head. Literally, FNAF games are so good at, like, getting in my head and making me spooked. Which, I guess, is the point. They are spooky games. Oh, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay. Play it next. I would love to play the FNAF games. I don't have FNAF game money right now, though. But I do want to get them. Oh, she's close. She's close. Okay, activate. Before she hops over the fence. Okay. Oh, hello. I wasn't actually clicked into the game like I thought I was. Oh, pro gamer stats. I'm telling you. This is only round 3. Okay. This was not pro gamers stats. Pizzeria Sim is free. Oh, awesome. I'll have to look into that. I kind of want to play them in order, but also the lore is kind of all over the place. So maybe it'll be fine. Honestly, I can just info dump about FNAF lore. That didn't work out at all the way I wanted it to. Okay. They stay stunned so fast. Alright, we got this guy. He's not scary at all. FNAF PS is on Game Jolt and Steam. Okay, cool. I know most of them are on Steam. So we'll definitely have to look into that. Because I did not realize that I did truly have a FNAF phase because I never actually played the games myself. I just watched Markiplier play them. And so I was like, yeah, I never actually played them. I didn't actually read any of the books. I just listened to FNAF music and watched Markiplier play it. So I couldn't have had a FNAF phase. I was very wrong about that. I realize that now. Because when Security Breach came out and everyone was talking about their like middle school and high school FNAF phases, I was like, oh, I did all of that. That's all me. We are one and the same. It's just the FNAF way of life. He sounds like the Minecraft zombies trying to beat down your door. Like, I think it might actually come from like the same like stock sound effect, and it's just like edited differently. I don't like having to open that now. But Baby Doll is right there and I can't have both. Okay. Alright, I think we're doing okay on time. Well, we're not living our best live, laugh, love life out here. Okay. There are like certain points where it does slow down on people being out here. Alright, I just have to fake them out. I think I'm faster if I do this. Alright, we got him. He really does them on round 4 to make them stay longer. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought I messed that up for a second because I was like, I just blocked myself. Alright. Cool. Baby Doll's here. Oh, no. I messed around. I tried to play the game. Okay. We made it in time. She's nasty looking. Is Baby Doll the one that was supposed to be, Michael's sister? I think Baby Doll is Michael's sister. Did we? Yes! I don't know if that's the checkpoint. I sure hope it is. I'm very afraid to go in that room. He stood up. Okay. CV is Elizabeth Afton. Okay. Spooky. Okay, I was told the coin would spawn in here. There it is. I'm afraid. No! We were not fast enough! That's so cruel. Checkpoint is picking up the coin. Amazing. Okay. Amazing. That's so good. We barely made it. Okay. Perfect. Now I can get the heck out of here. I need to put this in Freddy Fazbear. But I need to be able to see. I don't know what I was supposed to do after I do that, though. Oh, the buttons. Okay. Why are these controls so weird? I'm nervous. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. Okay. We're not fast enough! No! Okay. It's fine. We would have been faster if I didn't close the door. I'm really spooked about Springtrap. Not that he's, like, scary. He's just harder to keep an eye on because you have to visually keep an eye on him. Alright. And we still have to worry about the footsteps. But they're so... Hello? Okay. I'm just hearing things. Now I'm just waiting for something to happen. Time is, in fact, still counting down. But I'm nervous. I don't think it's happened yet. This is what I was waiting for. Would the strat now to be to keep baby dolls on? The repel system on? Because I'm not going to hear her. But I'm not going to hear anything with that on. But we'll keep the screen pulled up. Why is music playing? I don't know why music is playing, but it's making me nervous. Something's going on. Okay, no. The red light means nothing. What is that? What? Okay, was that ambient noise? So nervous right now. No! Okay. I hear him move the chair, but at that point it's too late. Can I? No, because you have to do the call system. I don't think I can do that from inside, can I? Can I close the door behind me in the room? That's cute. Anyway, I need to be able to see. Alright. Hello? There we go. I'm hearing something. Okay, it's fine. He's moving. He's moving. He's moving. Do I need to wait for him to beat on the door to activate the call system? think I'm going to. What did I miss? Had to take out the trash after I sent my last message. All good, all good. We're still working on the puzzle. We've died a couple of times. Trying to get a flow for the second half since we are farther away from everything. But the poster is pretty simple, which is good. I am getting spooked. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. These animatronics are only getting a little bit quirky. Why can't I move that? I'm very nervous. No! No! You got a Music Man jump scare? Not yet. Do you want to wait the time down and see if we can get his jump scare real quick before we actually finish the puzzle? Because I think I figured out the, can't move the main piece. I forgot that there was a main piece, to be completely honest with ya. Okay, perfect. Hello? There we go. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. Because we are just going to get Music Man. So, let's start with our favorite door close. Why are you already out? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna collect the jump scares. I don't know if Music Man is the last one we need, but I'm certain we've gotten all of them. But anyway, we've got 6 minutes here. How are you guys doing? I loved all the Music Man memes. I miss when Security Breach first came out and everyone on TikTok was going through their FNAF phase. It was a lot of fun. I do really enjoy Music Man. I think it's funny, he became kind of like a Tumblr sexy man type of character, but this is what he canonically looks like. Everyone just got really creative with their cosplays and made him look so good. Okay. We're just gonna hang out. I wish we would have gotten the Music Man jump scare when we had him down to 2 minutes a couple rounds ago. Collect the jump scare, the humanifying. Yes, they did so good. And like my favorite is sometimes I couldn't tell if it was a stylized Present Mike cosplay for My Hero Academia or if it was a Music Man like human cosplay. And I thought that was so funny. Cause it was like, you know what? Yeah, they do have the same vibes. That is a thing that we can say is true. Is there not a button on this level? Although I guess I wouldn't know because we have to go back and do the sister location to get the button achievement. Loud and hyper, absolutely. Alright. It's when I get good at these little, like, flows that I feel like I would be absolutely amazing at the actual FNAF games. I don't think so. I don't know. No, no, the other one. Okay. We caught him early enough. It's fine. All right. Got a few minutes left. I've never seen a button here. Okay. Yeah, I was like looking around and I didn't really see one, and all the places for one are like really obvious. So I didn't know if there was supposed to be one. Because I know on the last level, they were like, yeah, there's no button. Don't look. He's like, you know what? Fair enough. This level is really hard on its own. I'm having to look for a button would be a lot. I just want to get out of this place. This escape room, wild. Hello? Okay, I guess it's thundering. Or maybe that's someone else going through the escape room. It always sounds like somebody running. It always sounds like somebody running to me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Chill out, Peepaw. Alright, we've only got a little bit left. Amazing. It is so foul of this game to not have a way to close these vents on the outside. It's terrifying to hear Afton's running. It really is. He's so fast. And like, for what? That is a deceased, rotting human body inside of water-damaged animatronics. Like, he shouldn't be able to go that fast. The odds should not be in his favor. But maybe that's just the power he gets from continuing to kill children and stuffing them into animatronics. I don't know. Anyway. I'm hoping we get an update to the Walton Files soon, because I feel like it's been a really, really long time since the last one came out. This is adorable. FNAF has such like a fun thing, like it's spooky, but it's also really cute at the same time, especially Security Breach. The Security Breach, not scary at all. It's just a good time. And I love that for them. I love that for them. We're just straight vibing. Alright, we gotta look him dead in the eye so we can see his animation. So I'm not going to be doing this again. On purpose, at least. What's that? The Walton Files is like a YouTube series thing. It's like... It's, heavily inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's. And it's honestly really cool. I like it a lot. It's a little on the abstract side. So what I did, instead of just watching it and trying to figure it out for myself, I think it was Nexpo did a really good in-depth video essay about it last year. And that's what I watched and got me into it. Oh, 30 seconds. I hope nothing happens so we can actually see him. Buddy! I'm trying to see the Music Man. We do not have long. Please let me see him. Alright. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. That's the Music Man. Okay. Hello, Alejo. Welcome in. You were here just in time for us to get the, all of the jump scares achievement. But welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, now we can actually finish this game. I do have to be able to see Freddy to put this coin in here. Alright. Hello? Sir. Okay, it is still gonna let me do this with my hands full. I was a little worried if I would have dropped something. Yay, jump scares! It's why we all are here to play Five Nights at Freddy's. I will say, this little difficult. Not gonna lie. I don't know if it has to be exact. Okay, we do... Hello? I thought I heard something. What is that? Okay. Check for death light went off. What does that mean? Vanny? Maybe? We are hanging out with her pal. We're in here with Mr. Afton himself. Okay. I need to go. I need to go. No, we were past. You can't even hear him. Hello? The red light is the check for death light. Oh? So is that like a warning from the game that I do need to go back out and check? I don't like that. Okay. All right. We are good. I think. I feel like I've wasted too much time coming out here first. Okay, so the light does mean something's happening soon. Nice bear. the one animatronic that's not trying to kill us. Hello? Okay, I'm nervous. I'm having a hard time interacting with that, so I'm gonna run out here. Wait for something to happen. Oh no. Okay. It worked out for us. You know what? I respect that. The repel system would repel me too. That noise is horrendous. Why did the light go off again? I'm very afraid. I feel like Springtrap's about to act up. It could be early, late, and a false alarm. I would rather... It can be late? Okay. I would rather it be... No, we could. We're good, but also I know the more time I spend out here, the less time I have in there, so I kind of just want to wait. There we go. Just want to wait. I have a feeling he's about to do something. Okay. I heard something. That was nothing. Okay. Oh. Alright. Never mind. We keep running out. Oh, okay. Perfect. It can be late, then you die to molten. Molten? Oh, molten. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's so rough because you can't even hear him back here until he's like right there. Okay. Now we just wait for something. Oh no! Oh no! Time! Time! How do I keep forgetting that we are on a timer? Please. Girl. Okay. I'm so nervous. We've got the puzzle pretty much figured out. No! Buddy! That... Okay. That's Springtrap, everybody. Mr. William Afton himself. It's so rough. This is the last level, so it's supposed to be the hardest one, I think. Although, I would say that the second room was probably the hardest, at least for me. I was really struggling with that second room. Okay, I feel like we need to go check, because there has consistently been something happening pretty soon after we start the level. Okay. I'm afraid. This is pretty much like one of the last things we have to do. Right as you get in there, literally. That's what's... There we go. Who are you dressed as? I'm dressed as Abakio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He's my favorite character. I love him very much. Okay. I don't know if this has to be like exact. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Was that Peepaw? Did he move? Your cosplay reminds me of a human Napstab look. I love that. That's honestly, I never considered that. But that is an idea. I should cosplay Napstab look. I'm so afraid. I don't know how much time I need to give it after a red light before I'm like, yeah, that's a false alarm. Two false alarms in a row seem very unlikely, though. Okay. Perfect. Why does it take so many flashes sometimes to get him back in there? I feel like he has turned his head. No! We basically had it! Bro! We basically had it. Huh? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We have to be faster. I don't think we had a red light. That was it. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I think it just wasn't lined up correctly or whatever. I'm not really sure. I can't see Freddy. Thanks, Freddy. Okay. So let's get everything kind of off where it needs to be so I can actually line this up correctly. I think I might have to pull the lever. All right. Who's gonna come tussle? Although the flashlight does make it harder to see if it's baby doll. You have to pull the lever to check if it's right. Oh, okay. We will just have to do that then. Does it have to be like perfect? No! No! Baby doll. You don't have to be. She did more than scream at us that time. She doesn't have to be like that. Okay, maybe we should have stayed out there longer with the first flight. Bro, that one was so late. Okay. We are getting very, very close to getting it done. Moving the paper on this thing is so weird. Oh no. Okay. We wait out here till something happens. Till somebody comes to hang out. Oh, it's him. It's him. Okay. It's both of them. All right. We did see Afton move. That wasn't just me. I'm not just crazy on that one, am I? We all saw William Afton move. I'm so nervous. Because I did see him move. Oh, is that not right? Bro. Chill out. He's a bit more up straight, yes. That's what I thought. Okay. Hello? He's about to stand up. I can feel it. Got 4 minutes left. 4 to 5 minutes left. Check the metal door. Bro. The door by Freddy. You're right. I'm afraid to go in here. Perfect. We're free! Amazing. I forgot about that part. I was just afraid to be in there. All right, we did it. I think. I've been told that's the last room. Okay. Was there a plot twist that I never get to leave? What the heck? Human motion detected? Huh? What am I supposed to be doing? This is very cool. End game time. Oh, okay. I'm afraid. Am I gonna get scooped? What's going on? Wait, am I supposed to do more with the computer? Blueprint. Read the things on the comm. Okay. Wait, let's read this first. I finally got him a body. I had to find his original body to extract his remnant and reactivate it. To create his new body, I used parts of his human body and an endoskeleton from the attraction. It doesn't sound stable, but it works, so I will use it. While building his new body, I experimented with Remnant in order to better understand his behavior. My final conclusion about it is, if the Remnant is injected into a body with a soul, the conscience of the person to whom the Remnant belonged will be trapped inside the mind of the soul, and due to something I don't understand yet, the conscience of the injected Remnant is transformed into energy that the soul uses to bond more with the body. That is to say, the remnant makes a person live longer, causing a side effect. The conscience of the injected remnant is trapped in the mind until the person dies. Conscience should not be a problem for William's mind. It has been through a lot, becoming stronger with each day of his life. They really said William's really been through it, so he'll be fine. Oh, that's so cool. I hope that's not important because those words are very small. It's a little difficult to read. Okay, functioning. Distorts the listener's reality by emitting sound waves that continually change frequency, creating a fast-moving frequency that only the person's subconscious is capable of detecting. In trying to make sense of the waves, the brain makes the listener see something that would be completely different without the waves. Hello, Retros! Welcome in! I hope you're having a wonderful day. You were here just in time for, like, the end game of this game. Alright, its structure, it's about the size of a coin and is made up of about 50 pieces. This device is designed to be placed on any type of metal surface. While it's protected by a thin metal shell, its work is emitted to the outside by a small antenna made fragile enough for its continuous movement, a movement that generates the waves mentioned before. Remember the Easter egg room in the warehouse? Yes! The things on the whiteboard? Yes. Oh, is this related to that? That's cool. Okay. Forehead confusion? Okay. Skull damage. Fire damages, of course, of course. Nani? Thank you for the Nani sound alert. Concussion. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's how concussion was spelled. Oh, is that what William looked like? Bin empty. Oh! Was that supposed to happen? Vanny. Vanessa. Can I tell you a joke? Absolutely. Were those eyeballs? Is that gonna be my animatronic? Am I being assigned a persona by this game? Vanny, my girl, you didn't have to do this. Oh no, that's William. Hello? I love the implication that Vanny is just Vanessa's fursuit, because it does not look like an animatronic. It's just a homemade fursuit. As I get older, I remember all the people I lost along the way. Maybe my budding career as a tour guide was not the right choice. I love that. That's very funny. Oh no. Panda, is this supposed to happen? That is? Okay, that is what's supposed to happen. Not the final William Afton jump scare. That was really cool. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. There's way more. Okay. When the escape room doesn't... Huh? Oh, this is the bite of 87! But not! Oh! That's the cry. That's... What is his name? Evan? Down the slide you go. Wait, I want to take all this in. This is really cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, though. The bite of 83. I do think it's dumb that this was not the bite of 87. And that is just two separate bite incidences. That is This, I see the door there. That's probably where I'm supposed to go, but this is so cool. Bro. Michael's a little shit for that. Yes, the child is Evan and the Foxy mask is Michael. Yeah, I remember Michael. This is so cool. That was so rough. Like, I'm also like the oldest sibling. So I understand the like tormenting side, but then the like stick his head in there. Like, I get not everybody's afraid of animatronics, and if your dad makes animatronics, you'd probably be less likely to be afraid of them. So like, I understand the shadows. I understand why, like, where Michael was coming from, but bro, that was rough. Harmless prank turned deadly because tears. Yeah, that was rough. I don't know anything about animatronics in real life and like making them, so I don't know if that would actually be a realistic freak accident to happen. It was safe until the tears. That's true. It's technically safe. And what was he, like 15? How was he supposed to know about the spring trap mechanic stuff? I don't know. Like, imagine you're just playing a harmless prank on your sibling and they just fucking die because of it. That was some emotional damage. Yep. That was real messed up. FNAF lore is so wild. Freddy got his first taste of blood. He said sorry to Evan in the hospital. Yeah. Yeah. That was just... Ew, why do you look like that? Not to body shame Freddy, but why do you look like that? That looks like the creepypasta cursed doll version of... Oh, I thought that was a gun. I thought that was a gun. I was like, why am I getting shot in the fazbear? Hello? That is very loud in my ears. All right. All right. That was really cool. And the fact that there's a fan-made game, like, pop off. They did really well. Indie games really just astound me every time. You get chopped now and then you die and an endo takes your place. And then we become a part of the escape room. That's why some of these rooms have so many animatronics. They take the participants and just make them a part of the attraction. That is my headcanon. Not me making headcanons for a game that's not even canon in the first place. That is really cool. Oh, I always call her Baby Doll, but Circus Baby is just actually her name. Scrap Baby. Molten, Afton, Music Man, of course, of course. Very cool. These are all the people that made the game. Okay, so no escape rooms? Absolutely. I keep seeing TikToks about people who work at escape rooms and how they like sometimes have to sneak into the room or just like really weird and like funny interactions that they hear that the players go through. And I think it would be really fun to work in an escape room. I don't know if I actually want to be in an escape room, but I think it could be interesting. Knowing that I'm not gonna die would be great. Yeah, Rivnik gets used to help Afton. Bro. Once I get enough of us, I gotta start letting kids in so he can kill children. I want to do an escape room. I think it would be cool. I'm not very good at puzzles though. Like sometimes I am, but sometimes I'm not. I don't know if it's just because lately, all of the puzzle games I've been playing have been with an audience, and Kay was talking about this earlier. It's like, when you play with an audience, it's just like, whoop, brain gone. So I feel like I'm not good at them anymore. Oh, this is all the programs they used. Blender is rough. I had to use Blender for a 3D animation class, and it was very, very, very rough on my laptop. Thank you for playing. Amazing. You know what would be fun? An escape room that was Squid Game themed. Where you just basically play the game, but it's also an escape room. I think that would be fun. That may not actually be what an escape room is. Oh, are we back at the beginning again? Evan. They're from Evan! I'm not going back to that place. Sorry. Is it gonna kick me out to a menu? Or are we just chilling? Okay. That was really good. That's you texting now. Oh, that's us. You need to tell me. Okay, am I sending that out to my friends? There's quite a few creepypastas that work on that premise. That was really fun. Alright, we're gonna quit. I've only been live for a couple of hours, and I don't want to stop streaming. So I think we're gonna switch gears into Minecraft. If that's alright. Basically, yeah, that's so cruel of me. That is so cruel. Okay, we escaped. It's Minecraft time. That title, to people who didn't realize we started off playing the Glitched Attraction, wild. But I think we're gonna hang out on the Bones SMP for a little while. I don't think I have anything that needs to be done on there, but I haven't played on it in a while, so I wanna hang out. It's technically an endo though. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But there's like a lot of creepypastas that are kind of like, oh, yeah, you get roped into this killing game, and the way to like save yourself, or like what happens at the end, is that you rope your friends into the killing game as well. Love that for them. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the Halloween streaming playlist. I will say, before we hop into the game, I am gonna run to the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna get some fun times, some fun music playing for you guys, and I will be right back. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Alright, I will be right back. Gonna go now. Bye. Of course, Panda. Thank you so much for coming and helping us out with the game. We really appreciate you for that. All right. Actually, I have to open Minecraft now. But that was fun. That was really fun. I love that. Why is the launcher in full screen? That's kind of gross. Anyway. That was really cool. Oh, right. That makes me, like, I've been interested in playing the actual FNAF games, but that really, I've got to play them now. Like, I'm legally obligated to play them now, because that was really fun. Alright. We can go to game capture and get that going now. Alright. Do I need to resize that, or is that good? The actual, like, thing that it shows is so different. Oh, I was just resizing something else entirely. I'll fix that later. Next time I have to use that. Another rare day where we're the only ones logging into Bones. Amazing. That is so fun. Okay, I do have shuffle on. I had to make sure. Anyway. Oh, it's raining. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we're the only one online. Doc did add, like, changed up the tab menu a bit. And I think that's super cool. We've got pronouns on there now. And there's also, like, a news thing. We're gonna have our Halloween party on Sunday. I don't want to spoil too much, but I do want to show you guys what everyone's been doing for the Halloween party, because it's been looking really, really cool out here. And I will say that is cool. I got on the other day to, like, finally write a story for the library because I had basically stolen a book. And I flew out of my bog and just immediately saw that spider. And I was like, oh, okay, what is that? We got sky spiders now. Anyway. Spawn's been changing up a lot. I think that's really fun. Somebody built the sniffer, which of course won the mob vote. And, lore, Bones SMP lore is that June made the sniffer win by building this. I think it was June who built this. Welcome to Minecraft sniffer. I love that. I think most people have just been building, like, cool things. I don't know if anyone's building a game other than, like, me, but mine's not exactly a game. It's just a death run. But it's been looking really, really cool. And, of course, since it's like a rainy day, the shaders are making this place look very spooky. Yes, that's a space available under the ghost sheep. But somebody did clean this up, and I thought that looked really nice. And I did add a place for people to leave their stuff and to set their spawn. And the only thing that's changed since you guys have last seen this is just I've added more trees because I decided I don't want to build anything else along this path. Because it's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. I'm still really proud of this little witch's hut. It's so cute. Alright. We gotta go say hello to Warden Boy. Spotting point looks like an offering table. It kind of does, doesn't it? I was trying to go for something compact. Alright, I gotta run. I wanted to go say hello to our Warden Boy. Alright. I'm really excited. I don't know if this is just gonna be like storefronts, but I'm really excited to see that come together. Okay, I don't have a plan for what we're doing. I did want to show you guys, I did write a story for, I don't know if was something that I started on my stream, like wanting to write a story for the library. But I wrote like a little thing last night about being in the back rooms. I thought that was fun. I didn't know if I was gonna... Oh, as that came in, that looked really cool. I have just realized, now that I'm flying, we can actually check out the parkour. Like, actually see what's going on up here. Because there's no way I was gonna parkour this. Oh, dock is on. I've gotta land and say hello. No, there was no way. Absolutely no way I was gonna parkour this, but I did wanna see it. Oh, this is so cute. I don't know what the pressure plate is. Oh no, the pressure plate is to waterlog that. I got that. That's so cool. And we've got little like water bits. This is so cute. Welcome back, the Ret Rosk. We have swapped to Minecraft. We finally escaped. I gotta make sure I don't set my spawn there, because that would be rough. Okay. Hello? I keep getting it, and then I move. Okay. This is very cool. I don't actually know which way you're supposed to do this. I'm very proud of the water level. This is really cool. Like, the water level looks fantastic. I really don't know how this is supposed to parkour. I do think that was what you do. I did watch you build this part. Like, I clearly remember that one. I've lost my momentum. Why is this so much easier than the start? Okay, it's no longer easy. But no, that is really cool. Can I tell you another joke? Of course. You are always welcome to share a joke in chat. Wait, let's get on the other side of the sun. Maybe you're just improving. Maybe one of these days I will log in and just be a parkour master. That day is not today, though. Oh, has anyone solved this puzzle yet? Last time we streamed on the Bones SMP, we tried to solve the puzzle, but we got the maps, and I can't figure out where to go from there. There's no locator on the maps. We do need to check. I don't think we've sold any deep slakes. We've never actually told anyone this was a deep slate shop. We just kind of built it, and then it was a real spooky place to walk by. I don't think anyone's actually been inside. Yeah, and the stock, we never actually finished stocking it. That's why I haven't told anyone yet. The doctor gave me 1 year to live, so I shot him with my gun. The judge gave me 20 years. Hey, problem solved. I mean, yeah. You gotta stay alive for all 20 of those years, because that's how jail time works. That is really funny, though. I'm excited for this build. It's been a while since we've been over here, but this was an Undertale-based build. And I'm really excited for it. I love Undertale. Alright. Let's fly back to spawn. Oh? That looks cool. I don't know why, but I just got very impressed by that. I love bridges that do like the little hump. I think it's so nice. I never actually built them though. All right. do you guys feel about some strip mining and just chatting? Because I really need to do that on this server. I just get on, walk around, look at what everyone's built, and then log off most of the time when I'm like just playing for myself. I don't actually spend the time to get my life together. Am I putting dirt anywhere specific? Okay. I do need light sources. Sounds chill? Yeah, I think it'd be a nice chill way to end the stream after FNAF. Okay. I think we are getting to the point where I do need to do something different for my storage on this server. I think there is a item sorter building stream in our future at some point. Alright. Just gonna put that in there. And we'll just go armorless today. I don't think we're gonna need armor in the strip mines. Have you ever fell up the stairs like once I had hot tea and felt he was all over me? Oh no! I have fallen upstairs before. I usually get tripped up. You know, I didn't think about what I was saying till after I said it, and falling up the stairs by getting tripped up. That's a good way to say it. But no, that hot tea sounds terrible. I remember there was one time when I was about 7 or 8. My whole family, we went out to a bookstore, I think. And we got this like hot chocolate from the cafe. And the first fucking thing I did was spill it all over myself. And it was rough. It was very hot. My mom panicked and then went to a store that was next door to buy me clothes to change into that wasn't covered in steaming hot chocolate. And then we just kind of left. We just kind of left after that. Pretty wild. Why did I not keep this going farther? Mood. I mean, what do you do after that? You obviously can't just stay there. And you can't drink your hot chocolate because it's all over the floor and yourself. So, like, I don't know. It's been a really long time since I've had hot chocolate. It's almost that time of year again. Last week, it got pretty cold. Not to talk about the weather, but last week it got really cold and I was very excited. It got to like the 30s at night and I had to bring my plants inside because I don't know if you guys know this, but the succulents that I have don't do well in the cold. So I had to bring them inside. And then this week it's been like, yeah, it was gonna be 75 degrees. I'm like, please no, you were 50 degrees last week. Why do you have to remind me that I live in Georgia? Can I not just pretend that I live somewhere else? Can I not have fall? I get very excited about seasons changing, and I love the beginning of winter. It's so fun. The vibes are great, and when it's cold during like October, November, and December, it's so good. It's like peak living. Life does not get better than that. But by the time the holidays are over, I'm so sick of winter, which is funny because where I've lived for like the past almost 10 years, it's been like 75 degrees at Christmas, so it doesn't even get cold until January or later. I hate winter in the UK. Yeah, I have never been to the UK, but I have watched a lot of British vloggers growing up, and I have heard. I know hearing and experiencing are two completely different things, but bro, y'all have it rough. But also, like, the UK, their summers are for the most part, relatively cool, except for recently because, you know, global warming and heat waves and all that fun stuff. But generally, you guys get like a couple of weeks, I think, based on how I remember people complaining. You guys get like a couple of weeks of heat wave, but then generally it's pretty cool. And I know your infrastructure is not built for like anything over like 75 or however hot it typically is. So when it does reach 80 degrees, it's absolutely miserable. But also like knowing that it only gets to 80 degrees or so, I think that's wrong now though. I think it's significantly hotter there now. Like the last heat wave was really, really bad. It's kind of nice. Cause there was a summer where our air conditioner was broken all summer and it was terrible. It was so bad. But then our house was also just kind of built to not retain heat. So that made it a little bit more bearable, but I've heard that like houses in the UK are not built to let heat go. So it makes it even worse. Y'all are cooking alive. We're gonna have power cuts. Oh no! Hopefully it's not too bad and it's not like Texas was. Although that was a completely different situation. But hopefully the power cuts don't get too crazy. I don't know why you guys are doing power cuts, but that's never a good thing, especially when going through like extreme weather stuff. 3 to 4 hours? Okay. That's interesting. I don't know what that does for the power companies, but I'm sure it does something, because otherwise why would they? Come on, please. I just want to strip mine. There we go. No, I remember, like, I watched Dan and Phil a lot. I don't know if that's obvious. I don't know if that's obvious. I watched Dan and Phil a lot growing up, and they would, like, talk about heat waves sometimes, and I never understood that they didn't have air conditioning. So I was like, wow, it must get really, really, really hot in the UK. Just, like, a week or two out of the year for whatever reason. So I was like, that's so crazy. They say it only gets to 75, but then it clearly goes way above that. Okay. We're getting so much deep slate. I think it's kind of interesting how you can... This is exactly what I like to see. You can tell what like YouTubers or like kind of YouTubers a person watched growing up or like when they were in high school and stuff. Because I feel like it definitely has an influence. Diamonds! Yes, we got diamonds! Okay, I was hoping there was just more than 2. Alright, not bad, not bad. 1, 2, 3. How many did I actually... We got 6. Alright, nice, nice. And there's only a 3 blocker. I want to make sure I'm still going my straight line. I don't know if there's like a meta to diamond mining where you need, like, I know there's the, obviously you have to be down a certain level to start getting diamonds, but I don't know if there is like meta surrounding chunks, because I've heard that there is for netherite hunting and it's best to mine out along chunk borders. I think that was correct. I heard it on Hermitcraft, and it wasn't from one of the guys that like actually figured it out. He was just relaying what he had heard, trying to explain his reasoning for what he was doing. I just want to keep going that way, if that's not too much to ask. Okay, it is. It is too much to ask. Alright, that's fine. I don't know, actually with diamonds, but yeah, true with the netherite, like you said. Okay, Cool. I've not tried it out. Every time I go to mine for netherite, I just forget about that. Or caving, but that's stressy as fuck. Okay, so they say that, but some of the hermits did like a competition to see who could get more diamonds, and one of them strip mined while the other caved, and it came out to be about the same. Like, caving and strip mining come out to be roughly the same. It's not that big of a difference. It's just finding the right Y level to mine at. That makes sense. Yeah. It's just easier with caving because you're not having to do this, so you can walk a lot faster, and your inventory also doesn't fill up as quickly. But no, there have been some days where I go strip mining and I get like 1 diamond after strip mining for like 2 hours. But then there are some days, like there was this one time, it was on the Egg SMP. It was, I don't know if you guys remember, but over the summer I spent a lot of time like at my parents' house instead of being at home to stream. So I would just play on the Egg SMP on my MacBook, you know, further destroying the laptop I paid way too much for. And there was this one night, I was sitting in Haley's living room while they were working on a zine that they were doing the graphic design for. And I was just strip mining. We had Hosier playing, I was strip mining. It was great. And I got 40 diamonds in like an hour and a half. It was absolutely wild. I'd never gotten that many diamonds at that quickly before. And the crazy part is, I didn't go out far away. I was just strip mining down lower, or like at a different Y level than we had been strip mining at. And just got a bunch of them. I went down to Bedrock, where everyone else had been strip mining at, yeah, Bedrock we're on 59, negative 59. Everyone was strip mining at like negative 54, which I think is technically the best one to go to. But I have really good luck just going all the way down to Bedrock. I was the same way before the terrain generation update. 12, like Y11, Y12 was the best to go for diamonds, but I just went to Bedrock. Because me and my brother, we would go all the way down to Bedrock with the intention of just fully excavating a giant area all the way up to. Never actually finished one, but that was the goal. And I kind of want to do that down here on Bones. Just kind of excavate that whole area. You know what? Let's go do that. I just need a lot of deep slate for our shop, and that's how we make diamonds. Because I'm gonna charge diamonds, because that's what I need. I don't need emeralds. Okay. I didn't need all that. Okay, perfect. Strip mining is wild because when you have Optifine, you technically don't need to place torches. But I always feel better to place torches, especially if I'm strip mining like under my house, because I don't want skeletons to show up. Monster Mash, good song. Amazing. It's an amazing song. Doc was asking people on Twitter what their favorite Halloween song was, and I was like, you cannot go wrong with Monster Mash. It's a banger. Where am I? I feel confused. Cool, I built that. Amazing. We're gonna have to go check that out after we give them time to do it. Note blocks in Minecraft are so fun to like play with. I have not tried to build an already existing song yet, but I would like to. I think it'd be fun to give that a shot. I remember now why I stopped strip mining so early into that one strip. It's because I decided to do this instead. I always forget they exist. I have not done a thing. I've never used note blocks until I built my redstone shop on the Brainrot server. And now I'm obsessed. They are so fun. And when you put them on top of emerald blocks, they just sound really good. And I love that. It's so fun. Okay. I don't know how high up I want to take this. So I don't actually want to take it all the way up to like the surface, because that'd be annoying. But I want it to be like a really decently sized room down here. Like a nice pit. One time I was gonna try to make a song using the music sheet, then I realized there's probably a tutorial on YouTube, and there was. Saved a lot of time. Absolutely. Because the music sheet is great for getting the notes. But like the actual length of the notes, like is it a quarter note? Is it a like a whole note? That kind of thing. I would need help figuring out the red stone for holding that. Like the actual timing of the song, definitely need a tutorial. Like I can read sheet music all day long, but that's not gonna help me build redstone. Yes, if you ever want to make one from a popular song, usually you can find a tutorial. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna, one of these days, people are gonna get on the Brainrot server and there's just gonna be anime theme songs playing, but like Minecraft note block versions, obviously. There was somebody who remade the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure first opening in Minecraft, and the song itself was Minecraft note block cover, and then the actual, like, they redid the animation, like cinematography as well in Minecraft. It was really cool. I'm sure there are anime theme songs. Yes, I've already seen people make like the really iconic ones, like the Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion, and of course the first JoJo's one. It's really cool. Doc, if you ever decide to get into JoJo's, I've got some fun Minecraft JoJo videos to share with you. One of my favorite videos, it's like 10 seconds long, but it's it's like Dio plays Minecraft, and it's so funny. I discovered it in like 2019, and it still has the same chokehold on me that it did back then. It's just a really good video. There's like a couple of them, but like the one in particular, it's just like one scene where it's that scene where Jotaro and Dio confront each other, and so it's like Dio and a creeper, and Dio's like, "Oh, you're approaching me?" And then he walks towards the creeper and blows up, and it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. JoJo memes really peaked with that one. Being indoctrinated into JoJo's right now, aren't I? Absolutely. I would love it for all of my friends to watch JoJo's. It is, I will say, what the heck? What is, okay. It is a commitment. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is definitely a time commitment, and it, as the name suggests, a very bizarre adventure to watch. But it is so worth it. I don't think you watch a lot of anime, and there's like a certain level of weirdness that people who regularly watch anime grow to expect. Because there's a lot of weird tropes and stuff in anime. And JoJo's doesn't necessarily play off of that. It's weird in different ways. But when you're used to like anime weirdness, then it's like, okay, it's almost, I don't know, it hits different. I feel like I'd have a harder time getting a non-anime enjoyer into JoJo's, but also my one friend who everyone tried to get into anime that just doesn't like anime, she's tried for so many years to get into anime, and she just can never find like the right one. And honestly, that's fair. It's so hard to find, and there's like a lot of issues within the industry and stuff, because most of the anime are like shonen, so it's like targeted towards teenage boys, and there's a lot of weird fan service that most of us just accept as common. And of course, like culturally, even in the like, I can't speak for like Japanese anime fans because I just don't know for certain. I've heard things, but I don't know, so I don't want to speak on it. But like American anime fans, like the Western fandom, some of them are nasty. And it's the type of nasty that I wouldn't blame you if you never wanted to watch anime, because they're weird. They're so gross. But you should definitely watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I haven't watched much, but not for any particular reason. All right, cool. We can work with that. All good. Okay. No, I'm always down to like group watch JoJo's or listen to people after they've watched JoJo's. Because like with anime, it's so much easier to binge watch stuff sometimes than it is to like watch with a group of people. Like I started watching Magi with Moya and Roy. And the thing with like watching with them is we never ever finish anything. We'll like start the first few episodes and then that's it. And there's like a long period of time where I'm like, should I wait and watch it with them or am I good to watch it on my own? And of course, the simple thing would be to just ask, but that never occurs to me. So I do think I do have the the go ahead to just watch Magi on my own now because it has been like 6 months and Moya did ask me if I ever finished it. So I think that means they expected me to watch it on my own. But group watching is also just fun. We used to group watch stuff together all the time. That doesn't bother me. It's usually the people that get nasty over it that bother me. It's fair. Anime is so wild because the industry, or at least the industry treats demographics as if they're genres. So you'll have like shoujo anime, which shoujo just is targeted towards young girls to young adults. So like, I don't know, 8 to 21 is like the demographics. 8 to 21 girls is shoujo. And then shonen is like 8 to 21 guys. And most things are shonen, but people get really, really weird about the demographics. And it's so wild. Like, I've recently discovered this person who makes video essays, and they're super cool. And they talk a lot about shoujo. And I was like, you know what? Bangin', every single one. And they talk about a lot of like misconceptions, because there is the thought that shoujo anime is just romance, because all of the I don't know where that misconception comes from exactly, other than maybe just the fact that people generally think of romance as like a women's genre to begin with, for whatever reason. But a lot of the shoujos that people are aware of being shoujos tend to be romances. Like Ouran High School Host Club. Although I will say Ouran High School Host Club is a gag anime before it's a romance. 'Cause like obviously you can be multiple genres, and while romance is present and also like drives the diamonds. Romance is important to Ouran, but I think before it's a comedy before it's a romance. But not in the way that like rom-coms are, because it's more like gag than that. I say that knowing full well that I've never actually watched a rom-com that I liked. A lot of the rom-coms I've seen are like the movies that like all the guys like. 'Cause it's like about the underdog guy that is an ass or like an incel and somehow gets the girl at the end. I don't like those. They're usually not good. The humor's usually bad. And it's just like, how am I supposed to sympathize with this guy when he's literally the worst? Like, I remember my ex had this one that he really liked that we watched together, and when we got to the end, he was like, that was so good, wasn't it? And I was like, actually, it really wasn't. Like, I don't know if you just like it because it has Ryan Reynolds in it and everyone really loves Ryan Reynolds. Like, if that's the reason why, then sure, I'll give it to you. But, if you just genuinely liked the movie, it's not that good of a movie. Yucky. Yeah, it was yucky. So that's what I think of when I think of rom-coms, because a lot of rom-coms nowadays are kind of like that. And it's just kind of lame. they could do better. They used to do better. I watched a video essay about it. Like, okay, it wasn't like a full video essay, but like somebody talking about it on TikTok. And I was like, yo, that explains everything. But I am also like, I didn't watch those movies before. And I'm like almost too young to have experienced the before. So it was like, I don't know, it was kind of cool. It put it into perspective in a way that I never would have thought of. But like basically there was this one director who just started making movies like that, and they did really well, and people liked them. And so now everyone makes rom-coms like that. And it's kind of ruined the genre. Creepy men get validated by their creepy male leads. Exactly. And a lot of anime do that kind of thing as well. But when a guy is creepy in anime, it's worse than the creepy rom-com leads in like American movies, because they will just straight up be illegal or incestuous, and it's like, buddy, what? You expect me to root for you when you're trying to go for your sister? There's a Doc, I know I'm not selling you on anime right now, but there's a lot of incest in anime just casually thrown in. Like Spy Family right now is a really good anime. It's like one of the ones that's currently coming out, and it's also one of the, like the most popular ones currently coming out. But they just like casually have incest in there as a joke that's like it's not reciprocated. So it's like unrequited love between a younger brother and his older sister. And it's really weird. And then I've been thinking a lot about Ouran High School Host Club recently, because I think everyone's been on their nostalgia trip for it. But they also play incest as a joke as well. So Ouran High School Host Club is kind of like, it subverts a lot of the like tropes and stuff that were really common at the time that it was written, and I think they are still really common. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm not entirely sure what I'm talking about on that, because I don't read that genre a lot, but they have like these twin characters that play up being incestuous to poke fun at the people who are like actually into that. And like that's their role in the host club. It's not canon, they just play it up to make money. It's one of those things, if you get into it really young, you don't realize how prevalent it is until people start calling it out and you're like, wait a minute. Why is this everywhere? Why is this the thing that we're putting everywhere? But no, anime is really fun, but sometimes it's beneficial to watch it with a critical lens versus just taking it all in like you're 12. Okay. I think we're gonna build a storage room down here. It's like a nice big storage room. My thing with Minecraft bases is I want to like make them like you would make a house in The Sims, where you have like all these different rooms and all these different like theoretical functionalities. But then in Minecraft, you don't actually use anything but like a storage room. Especially when you play on a server that has like enchanting areas somewhere else and all that sort of stuff. So like all I really need at my house is a big storage room, and of course like a place to set my spawn. So I want to see if we could like do that here, where we just make a really cool storage room and not play The Sims while building this. That would be a fun challenge. Okay, this room is very long. We should probably make it wider as well. I am gonna have to take those mangrove stairs out now that there's not actually a roof there. Okay. I feel like this is going pretty quickly, to be honest. I think it's the last time I was like down here, I was not using a pickaxe with good efficiency, and that might be why. Might be why. Also, the last time I played Minecraft, it was the other day on a mod pack where I don't really have a good pickaxe. And I'm really bad about like just getting used to how something is, like really quickly too. So I played Ghost Watchers Saturday, right? And I got used to those controls. And so the next video game I played, I tried to use the Ghost Watcher controls, and it's like, buddy, you've played this game before. What are you doing? It was really embarrassing. And I do that all the time. Like, I used to play League of Legends a lot. And the way you set your fingers on the keyboard is kind of like, for League, is kind of in a straight line at the top, like the Q, W, E, R are the keys that you use the most. And I find myself trying to place my fingers on the keyboard like I do for Minecraft, and like honestly most other video games. And it's like, no, you've been playing this game for years. Why do you think that's how this works? Just because you're used to it, I guess. On your anime topic, the psychology behind things always fascinates me, so I'll literally watch anything and be scratching my head. If you get into anime, I've got some really good video essays that you might enjoy. They're a lot of fun. And there's lots of whack shit going on in the anime community just at any given time. So it's a... I know people generally don't like drama and discourse and everything, but it honestly is really interesting because a lot of the times it is about stuff that is worth fighting about and like talking about, and I hate to say it, but canceling people over, like, there are, like, obviously there are some things that where canceling goes too far, like when you're actually doxing people and threatening their lives and putting people in danger. Not good. But like holding someone accountable for being a terrible person, absolutely. And you see a lot of people trying to do that in the anime community. Like sometimes they go a little overboard because this is just fandom culture in general has become skewed very like Puritan in a way. And while they have really good reasons to be that way, they're also just using alt-right rhetoric without realizing it. And there's lots of like really, really interesting discussions going on about that right now. And it's really cool. I like hearing about it. Love accountability, absolutely. Like if you're gonna come out here and defend an anime and be like, no, it's totally okay that like the 5-year-old wants to hook up with their 17-year-old brother, that's fine and good and peak fiction, then yeah, you should get canceled because that's disgusting. You need help, and you need to not be on the internet if that's how you're gonna be. That's fine. I don't think there actually is an anime like that, but like also, I feel like there is, because there was this one anime that came out. Oh, I don't remember when it came out. It was like kind of recent, and it was about a girl who was not very old. Like, I think she was at least double digits. She was young. She's like a teenager or something. And she was a mangaka. Like, in the story, she wrote porn manga, essentially. And, like, it was this whole thing about her brother finding out about it. And, like, I never watched it, but I remember people saying that it was really, really weird and, like, not a good way. Like, it was no JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's for sure. This room is feeling so big already. I don't understand offensiveness to that degree, but boy, do people do that. Literally. Like, there are some things that people try to argue and say that if you indulge in this type of thing, then you're a bad person. But, like, and for some things, that is absolutely true. Like, if you genuinely enjoyed this, you might want to seek help because there's something wrong with you. But a lot of the time, they'll look at something. So, like, killing stalking, for example, was, I know we've talked about this before, but it was like a webcomic about a guy who was a stalker. Given, you know, that wasn't obvious from the name. And he breaks into this man's house because he's in love with him, and then ends up finding out that the man is a serial killer and becomes his hostage victim thing. And it's like, it's real messy. It is a very compelling, like, psychological thriller type of story, but it also features these two men being in a relationship together, and it's marketed as a BL, so people look at it and expect differently. And it also got popular right after Yuri on Ice, so a lot of people made it out to be something that it wasn't. But it was a very gruesome story and a very not okay relationship, but that's what it was about. That's what it explored. And I don't think... Okay, so there was, like, artwork that the artist made that showed them being, like, a cute, normal couple, but in the actual, like, context of the story, it was never, like, romanticized. It wasn't, like, a thing that you were supposed to think was okay while reading it. And I think that makes the difference. But a lot of people were saying that, oh, if you read Killing Stalking, you are a terrible person that condones toxic relationships. When that, like, that takes out all the nuance of why people tell stories like that. Like, sure, there are probably some people that are a little too into it for all the wrong reasons, but there are also plenty of people who are just into it for the psychological aspect or catharsis even. Because I feel like catharsis in media is one of those things. Like, it's very messy for people. Like, I know I'm one of those people that should probably seek therapy instead of catharsis, but that's a different conversation altogether. But it's like, that's different. It's not like, I don't know. I feel like when people jump to those conclusions, they strip all of the nuance out of the conversation, which I think is incredibly important to the context of the conversation. Yes, we've been finding so many diamonds, and this is amazing. This is why I carve out large areas. I really gotta start doing this more. I don't know why I stopped. I do know why I stopped. It was mostly a thing that my brother did, and it was just kind of fun to do with him. Oh, is this an 8 vein? Banger. That's amazing. That's so good. We really popped off with that one. Like, sure, if something you believe or live by or enjoy turns out to be bad, people are bound to get defensive. Messes with your reality, but, like, slow down and think a little. Absolutely. Like, okay, another example. There are things that you can enjoy that have problems that don't speak for you as a person. So, like, I was really, really into Black Butler for a while, and this comes up a lot. I've got a messy history with this series. But, I do not have a silk touch pick on me. I'll just fill those holes in with this. We'll probably come in and do a real roof later. But anyway, Black Butler was one of those series that, like, if you just look at the narrative and the story, it's great. Nothing wrong with it. But when you look at the artwork, and when you look at certain, like, the way that the children get framed sometimes, and when you look at, like, just the context of fan service within that series, it gets a little questionable. I remember one time I was dressed up as one of the characters. I was like 17 or 18, I think. And my mom kind of looks at me, like, she's known about this series for a while, because when I was 16, I decided to make it my entire personality. It was a little rough. And so my mom was, like, well aware of this series. She hadn't really seen it or read it, but, like, she was familiar. And so she's kind of looking at me. And I was dressed up as Alois, and he's, like, this little blonde boy that is heavily, I feel like is heavily based off of Gilbert, which is another character from like the very first yaoi manga to ever exist. And that has significance, but that significance is not important to the story I'm trying to tell. I just wanted to say it. But anyway, so this character, he's like a 13-year-old boy, and his outfit is like thigh-high boots, incredibly short shorts, and like a really cool like purple overcoat thing. Like obviously it's like the Victorian shirt and vest combo. But anyway, my mom looked at me and she's like, so does this anime sexualize children a lot? And that was the first time I'd even stopped to like consider it. And I was like, what do you mean? What are you saying right now? What do you mean? But after she pointed it out, I was like, you know what? You're right. And there were some scenes that were in the manga, like a couple years after this conversation, that was a little suspicious. They're definitely far and few between these days, but it's still there. So it's one of those things where it's like, if you say you like Black Butler, I'm gonna judge you a little bit, but that's because of my own personal experiences with the fandom. But I'm not going to assume that you're gross like that unless you show me you're gross like that. Because there are plenty of people who are into that manga that are not gross like that, and they actively like fight other people about it. Because a good half of the fandom is, or at least was, gross like that. And it was really disgusting. But fandom culture has changed over time, where that's not really like normalized. Like, when Attack on Titan first came out, okay. So in Attack on Titan, the main character at the very beginning of the series is like 12, but for the whole first season, he was like 15, I think. 15 or 16, but I'm pretty sure he was only 15. So you have Eren, who's the main character, who's 15. And you have Levi, the fan favorite, who is in his 30s. When the anime first came out, that was an incredibly popular duo to ship together in a romantic and physically intimate relationship. I saw so much stuff of them, and it was so normalized, but literally, like, nowadays, you'd be crucified for that. And, like, rightfully so. But, like, it's just so interesting how much, like, fandom culture has changed over the last few years. Because I remember when Attack on Titan came out, that was kind of the start when the Black Butler fandom started really fighting about not being gross about the child characters. And I think that was kind of, like, when things started to shift. Because now, like, now that kind of thing is not normalized anymore, which is so good. So good that it's not. But it's just kind of interesting. I don't know. I think part of that is, like, a lot of people my age, when they were younger, they got really mixed up into that kind of gross stuff while they were children. And it was used by gross adults to, like, groom them and stuff. And now that we're older and the adults in the situation, a lot of people are like, hey, that was really messed up. Let's talk about it. And so they are. And now kids, like, part of it is the Puritan culture, because they do get, like, that's a whole nother conversation. But I feel like a lot of the kids now have, like, looked at us and they're like, you know what? Yeah. And they're so much smarter about that type of thing than people were when I was a teenager. And I think that's really cool. I'm gonna need another deep slate chest. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna have so much deep slate to stock my shop with. I think I'm actually gonna have to tell people soon that my shop exists. Okay, I'm gonna need a redstone chest soon, because I've got a lot of redstone dust. Actually, I think I'm just gonna give it away. I think I might just go put it in the community thing soon. I don't need that much redstone. I'm not doing that kind of redstone on this server. Not yet, at least. Anyway, I really like talking and learning about fandom stuff and history and how it's changed. It's so interesting to me. I should have been a historian. What was I doing studying film? I don't even watch films. I don't watch movies. Why did I decide to be a movie maker? Anyway. I don't know if anyone is like academically studying internet history yet, because that would be one of those things that's like, it would be a subject that is still kind of in its infancy, but also things move so quickly, I don't know. It would still be a relatively new subject. A lot of people do internet history at an academic level, but like as a hobby, and it's like they're out here doing the Lord's work. It's so cool. I eat that shit up. There's this one girl, she does anime video essays, and they are so good and in-depth. And I don't know how old she is. Like, I feel like we're roughly the same age, but when she talks about her internet experience, she sounds like she's 10 years older than me. And I'm like, okay, that might be on me, because I didn't have unrestricted internet access until I was a teenager. So most of my like childhood and middle school days were playing on like webkins. I still do that, so it didn't stop. But I did a lot of like webkins and Pop Tropica and like that type of stuff, like the browser games. I didn't do the forums. I was fucking it up on DisneyChannel.com. I was playing those games so hard. But that's what I did on the internet. But she talks about like all of these old like anime forums and like some of the stuff she talks about I definitely do remember. It's like having to watch anime episodes at like 380p in 3 parts on YouTube. But it's so cool, like hearing about what it used to be like to be an anime fan, because also I was very late to the anime game. I didn't get into anime until middle school, but I didn't like go super hard with it until like Crunchyroll was more accessible. Because when I first started watching anime, Crunchyroll was still a pirating website, and you could only watch like 75 minutes at a time without paying. So I was like, fuck that, I'm never using that. But then literally like 2 years later, one of my friends was like, oh, you can use my Crunchyroll account to watch Anohana. I was like, all right, bet. And then it was just like a legitimate website, like streaming website at that point. I was like, bro, what? Look at you growing up. It was so fast too. But it wasn't until Crunchyroll became like a legal streaming service that I went really hard with anime. I also watched a lot on Netflix as well. So that was pretty cool. But I didn't experiment with piracy. Well, the first anime I ever watched was Vampire Knight, and I did pirate that shit. And I crashed the family computer trying to watch it. I did finish it. And it was like the next day after I finished the last episode that the family computer just died. It was done for. I was like, oh, you know what? That's fair. Those websites are really sketchy. But it's so cool to like hear that and know that it was not that long ago and that it's changed so fast. I think what it is, it's like the same reason people are like really, it's the same reason that people now that were like babies in the early 2000s are like really romanticizing like early 2000s fashion and culture. Like, I get it. You were like maybe old enough to like be alive and like kind of remember, but not old enough to participate. And I think that's me with a lot of like the internet stuff, because it's like, yeah, I remember those years. I was very much alive and well during those years. I was going hard on webkins and It was great. But everything else is like, I was a little late to the party on that, so it's kind of cool to fill in the gaps. See what other people were up to during that time. Okay, I need to carve this out on the other side now so the stairwell isn't awkward. Alright, I think sometime before 2022 is over, we're gonna start our big storage room in the Bones SMP. I gotta figure out if I want to do an item sorter or not, because like item sorters are cool, but they can also be laggy. Okay, I did just make my decision. We're not gonna do an item sorter because I live right next to spawn. I don't think my base is in the spawn chunk that's loaded in all the time. But I am close enough that when people are in spawn, they are loading in my area. So, I'm not gonna build an item sorter. I don't want to lag out spawn. We're already having lag issues and server capacity issues on brain rot. I do not need to cause that here. Thank you. Yeah, I try my best not to lag stuff out. I forget sometimes because I look at like Hermitcraft and they've got like 30 people. And so I'm like, well, if you have 30 people doing stuff like that, then yeah, it's gonna lag out really fast. And so then I get on brain rot and I build my redstone shop. And I think my redstone shop is contributing to the server lag a lot. But I don't want to take down my contraptions. So I probably will have to soon though. Anyway. I get on servers like by myself or with like 3 to 4 or like 10 people. There's 13 people on brain rot, technically 14, but one of them, their computer does not work. So they haven't been able to like actually get on and build. So there's like 13 of us, and I know only a couple of us are actually like getting on the server and building the stuff that will lag out really bad. So I'm like, you know what, it's fine. And then I got on the server console the other day and it was not fine. But there's definitely a lot more activity on Bones and a lot more people. So I do need to be a lot more conscious of that here. So we're just gonna have like a really nice storage system. That's very pretty. Okay. How much lava is in there? Interesting. Oh. Okay. So it's at least more than that. Okay, I want to do more than just a strip at a time. I think there was a new Chainsaw Man episode that came out today. I'd been behind on all the anime that I'm currently watching as they air. But I finally caught up on Mob Psycho and watched the second episode of Chainsaw Man today. So I'd been having like internet issues where like I couldn't really watch anything. Like my upload speed was great. I could stream, I could upload, I could play games, I could live my life. But I couldn't watch Twitch streams without having to refresh it every like 2 minutes. And YouTube was fine, but Crunchyroll was also struggling. But I did find out that I could fix that by resetting my router. So like I've been dealing with this for over a month. And the whole time I could have just walked downstairs and reset the router to fix it. It fixed it. Definitely fixed it. I'm glad I figured that out during the early half of the stream train. Because I got really frustrated with it during the stream train. And then after my stream, I was like trying to watch Spidey's stream. And they were playing a really, really cool game that I was really interested in. And it kept fucking lagging out. And I was like, bro, how do I fix this? So I finally figured it out. And I'm glad it's worked. So after I got that figured out, I was like, I can finally watch these anime. Because Crunchyroll did not want to work for me the other day. Love Redstone though. We haven't made much lag anywhere except some frame rate drops, but that's a little different. Yeah, that's fair. I have not felt server lag on brain rot yet, but when I like open up the hosting website, we're at like max capacity for RAM, and like I know that can cause a little bit of lag because most of my lag on brain rot was just internet, my personal internet issues. But I do know having really high RAM like that and maxing out the server can cause lag, so I'm trying to be a little proactive about that. I just want brain rot to be a fun experience. That's pretty much it. I don't know a whole lot about running Minecraft servers. I just kind of started it because I was already paying for it because I started the hardcore world for Vent and I. Because that was my idea. I didn't want to like have an idea and then ask Vent to run it. So I was like, I'm just gonna do it myself. And now I'm a server runner. There's a ton of contraptions running around the server too, just not at spawn like you said. Yeah. That's probably why most people try to go away from spawn to set up their bases so they can do stuff like that. Vent and I, on our hardcore series, we set up right at spawn, and I built an iron farm. I didn't realize that spawn chunks were loaded in all the time, even when no one was on the server. So we had more iron that like we were overwhelmed with how much iron we had. It was absolutely wild. There was so much iron. We were drowning in iron on that server because it was built in the spawn chunk. I'm never doing that again. Like that was rough. It was so like it was good. So it means we didn't have to go caving or like mining for iron, which was really nice. We had more iron than we would ever need in our lives. But it was very stressful because our stuff kept overflowing. I only noticed a tiny bit of lag when we were all partying on Sunday, but it was very minor. Brain rot. Yeah, I've been going around trying to light up the caves. Like I put myself in creative so I could like light up caves like pretty quickly Saturday before like our party thing when I realized we were having a problem. And I don't know if that's helped, but all the caves that spawn, for the most part, should not have as many monsters in them. I don't think I was very thorough because I got tired of doing it after like an hour. So it's not as thorough as it can be, but it's better than nothing. So I'm hoping it's helped. But I know my redstone shop is causing a lot of lag. Cause I've got like a dropper system that like dispenses out an item and puts it in like a water thing and like loops it around. Like hoppers cause lag. I've got a hopper in there, and that thing, like I think the thing that spits out the redstone dust and like has that circuit going around, it's activated by a sculk sensor. But the sound of the item in the water is activating the sculk sensor, so it's like an infinite loop. And then I've got like the zombie in there on the minecart, just going back and forth continuously. A lot of junk going on in there. Oh, I don't actually go this far. You know, I think the brain rot problem, it's less so what we've got on the server and more so just we don't have a lot of server RAM, I think is what it is. Because when I got the package for that server, it was just for the hardcore duo series, and I was like, it's just 2 of us, and we're on hardcore. I don't think we're gonna build anything too crazy. We're not gonna need a whole lot of RAM. So I got like the, I think it's like 2048 or 2043 megabytes. I don't know, it's not a lot. It's only like a couple of gigs, I think. I don't actually remember. So I think we just need to upgrade that soon. Okay, if we get too crazy with expanding this room, we're gonna run into lava soon. Oh, there we go. I don't know why, but like carving out a big area always looks so satisfying. It's just really cool. I like it a lot. It really is. It's so good. It's like peak Minecraft. Okay. This is where we'll do our 3. Minecraft really itched that brain cell. It does! It's so... Like, I loved playing blocks as a kid, but I think I kind of like... I don't really know why I didn't get super into Legos. Like, I don't know if it was just because, like, I was a messy child thing and my parents didn't want them all over the house. Like, I had, like, the bigger Legos that you get toddlers. And me and my brother had, like, the mega blocks. But I didn't get, like, super into, like, oh, I need to have this Lego set. And I don't really know why. It makes no sense now that my favorite thing to do in Minecraft is basically just build with Legos. But blocks were always fun to play with as a kid. I played with them a lot. And then I didn't. And I don't know why. But maybe I just needed to grow out of it for a bit so I could really just go hard in Minecraft to make up for all that lost time. My favorite thing though is some of the Minecraft YouTubers that I watch are like grown adults with children. And there's this one who had a child like within the last couple of years, and they posted about their child like playing with Legos and stuff, and they're like, my child is gonna be a Minecraft genius, look at all this crazy stuff they're building with Legos. I was like, that's so funny. That's me with my nephew. he got really into Minecraft recently, and like he only plays it when I'm there because my brother just doesn't really want him playing on his PlayStation, I think. Because, I mean, you don't really want to allow a 4-year-old. It's just kind of hard to let a 4-year-old play video games. But, I've been teaching my nephew. Last time I was down there, I had my laptop and I was teaching him the laptop. Not the disgusting for a 4-year-old playing Minecraft, Keegan. I think it's really funny. Like, when I was down there babysitting him for a little while, like, I was teaching him to play it on my laptop, and so he was, like, starting to kind of figure it out. He does not play it very well, but he is understanding the controls. Kind of. He thinks he's playing, and he's having fun, so I guess that's all that matters. But, I just think it was really funny, because he was really hyped about it, and I don't know if that's because he sees it as a thing that we do together, and he has fun with that, or... like, I don't know if it's a bonding thing or if he just genuinely really enjoys Minecraft, but we got, like, I picked him up and he's like, can we play Minecraft? I was like, oh, yes, of course. I have got to make sure you have cool interests. It is my job as not your parent, as the sibling of your parent, to make sure you end up really cool. Deep slate, not basalt. It was for mining. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. We are carving out a large area underneath our base on the Bones SMP. I think I'm gonna put a storage room down here. A storage room, and figure out a way to make our strip mines look nice. I always want to make like a really nice mining area, because I've seen people make like a really cool entrance to their strip mines. Like they'll have like a common area like this, and then the entrance to the common area is like really done up, like super cool. And I've always wanted to do that, but then I end up just strip mining under my house, so that doesn't work. We are mining on beat with this. Well, we were a second ago before it kind of spiced it up a little bit. What is this music? That was the like music from Napstablook's room in Undertale. This is my Halloween playlist, so it's like a lot of Undertale and Night in the Woods. There's like the spook tune or whatever it was called. Alright, we've got more deep slate to dump. Did I actually save the updated? Okay, I did. We've been playing Minecraft for over an hour and I was like, wait, did I actually update my stream title and everything? Or did I just do it and not hit save? Because that's happened before. I remember like when I first started streaming, I didn't realize I had to hit save. I don't know why. Like, I think it was just like not on screen. Like, I would have had to scroll to see it. So I like changed all my info before I went live. And then just didn't hit save because it wasn't on the screen. And then like 20 minutes into being live, someone's like, hey, your game info's not correct. I was like, oh, what? I updated it before, but then I looked and it didn't save. Thank you, Keegan, for the hydrate. Very appreciated. I don't know what it is because I stream all the time and I do not make my throat hurt every time, but I don't know. I have like different voices. Like a lot of times when I make content, I try to pitch my voice lower, but then I forget or I just, it's something that I just have to consciously think about. So then I end up slipping out of it. But whatever my voice is doing today, my throat does not like. It's a little scratchy. Not that I drink anything else, I just forget to beverage. I have a terrible habit of not drinking water. That's fair. I used to like not drink a lot of water. I was not one of those people that stayed hydrated. The only time I took care of my hydration was when I was at anime conventions. But I decided to buy a water bottle for myself because I was like, you know what? None of these water fountains at college work, and half the time the water fountains have mono. So, I need to do something else because I'm thirsty. So I bought a water bottle. And I was like, you know what? This water bottle, it's got a filter in it. It's going to be banging for anime conventions as well. And now I just drink water all the time, nonstop. I'm a very hydrated person. But it was having that water bottle on, ready to go at any moment that made me be like, oh yeah, hydration. It's a nice thing to have and do. But before, when I had to like go out of my way to drink water, not as hydrated. And like there are some days where I wake up in the morning and I don't fill up my water bottle and I just don't drink any water for like ever. I'm like, why am I so fucking thirsty? Then I remember. It's because you haven't actually drunk water today. But no, I feel ya. I almost exclusively drink water, but that's because we don't keep juice. Like, we get juice and then we drink it all and then we forget to buy more. But also, I only like certain kinds of juice. So like, my grandma has a ton of juice, but it's like juice that I do not like. So I just drink water. My brother drinks milk religiously with every meal. And like, that couldn't be me because it will make me sick. But also, like, milk is kind of nasty. So like, I don't know why that's his drink of choice. Like, he and my dad both, they'll drink milk with like everything. And my nephew is starting to be, it's like kind of like that too. He either wants milk or apple juice. I've never seen that kid drink water. It is a struggle to get him to drink water. And it's so bad because he's only 4. Ew, milk drinkers, absolutely. Like, who drinks milk? Cranberry juice. I don't like cranberry juice, but my friend Haley has got me on cran apple juice. It's like cranberry and pineapple together, and like that's honestly like really good. I don't care for pineapple juice, but I fucking love pineapples. I will go hard on for some pineapples. Plain milk? No. Milk is so disgusting. I've never liked milk. But chocolate milk, I used to have that chocolate milk on me all times. I I had to have a glass of chocolate milk before I went to bed. I drink chocolate milk all the time. Milk with like breakfast is fine. Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla milk is also fine. I've never had vanilla milk. I've also never had strawberry because when I was in school and they were like, you get chocolate, strawberry, or normal milk. I was like chocolate, but also at that point in my life, I thought I didn't like strawberries. It wasn't until I was in high school that I was like, you know what? Strawberries kind of go hard. They're pretty good. I spent the good chunk of my childhood not liking most fruits or veggies. I still do not like most veggies, but I can appreciate most fruits. Milk. Not the suspicious milk. Vanilla milk is like the smallest bit of vanilla extract with like small amount of sugar. That actually sounds really good. I will say, horchata, this is like cinnamon rice milk. That's peak milk. It does not get better than that. That is really good. But it's not like dairy, so it's like kind of different. But it's so good. Horchata, yes! I love it so much. It's so good. One of my friends, she thought it was actual dairy, and she's like, Mel, I know this is gonna make you sick, but you have to try it. So she let me like sip out of her cup. We were out like at a Mexican restaurant with a bunch of friends, and I was like, yo, this is so good. I wish it wasn't dairy. And then 2 years later, I found out that it was not dairy. It was in fact just rice milk. And I've ordered it every time I go to a Mexican restaurant. I never not get it. Yeah, that's how that sentence works. It's so good. I want to learn how to make it at home because it's just so good, and I don't go out to eat enough. Every time I stream and the really good like Night in the Woods music comes on, I really want to play Night in the Woods again. That was such a fun experience. I think so there are certain video games. And by certain, I mean it's literally just Life is Strange 1 and Life is Strange Before the Storm. I don't know why. I think it's just because I'm really in love with Chloe Price. She hit hard when it first came out. When that game first came out, I was like, I don't know who this blue-haired girl is, but I'm in love with her, so I'm gonna find out what this game is. And, that game hits hard. The dialogue is the worst dialogue I've ever heard in my life, but the game itself hits hard. But Night in the Woods also hits hard, and it has good dialogue. What more could you need? What more do you need from a story-based game? So don't be surprised if one day I replay Night in the Woods. I'm probably gonna wait a while because I think at this point most of the people here were also here when I played it last year. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. I'm not really sure. I think y'all were here for it. I don't know. I'm still gonna wait a while though. Because I feel like the reason Life is Strange hits really hard for me every single time is because it's always a long amount of time. Like, I watched Jacksepticeye play it as it came out, and like 3 years later, I was able to get the games on my PlayStation through my brother, because it was like free for PS Plus, and I game shared with him to get it. So I actually don't know if I still have access to that. I should find out. But then I replayed it. I was like, yo, this hits. And then Ranbu played it several years later. I think I'm getting my quantities here a little mixed up, but Ranbu played it and I was like, yo, this hits just as hard. And then like a year or two later, Vint played it and I was like, yo, this hits so hard. And Before the Storm, I've actually only seen Jack play it when it came out. And I've seen the first half of Ranbu's playthrough, but then I didn't finish it. And then I've watched Vent play a bit of it. I don't think I got to see them finish it, though. But Before the Storm, I love it. All of the, like, Chloe Price. If Chloe's in it, I'm there. I love her. Chloe and Rachel. I don't really care for Max, to be honest. But I don't think anyone really does. Most people that I saw cosplay Max really just did it to do like a group with their friends. I did not see anybody be like genuinely into Max's character. Her character, like, it was fine. It was just a little rough. Rough in the sense that I don't think I would have liked Max if she were a real person. She was one of those, like, the game very obviously came out in like 2015, but even then, like, when it was coming out, it still felt dated a little bit. And I can't 100% place my finger on it other than the fact that, like, it does feel like the game was made by a group of old men who didn't actually know how teenage girls talked. That's what I said when it first came out. But I've seen that they have the capability to do so much better. Because the third Life is Strange game, True Colors, I didn't finish anyone's playthrough of that one. But I saw like the first half of it and it was so good. Like, it was actually, there was no part of it that made me cringe. And I was like, yo, where was this talent years ago when you made the ones that I actually really, really care about? Anyway. My pickaxe is struggling. Oh, I do have mending on it. Okay. We're gonna go heal our pickaxe. Probably also take some deep slate to our shop. I might try to stock the rest of it today. I don't know. I don't want to just like, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I am literally going over there, so we'll just grab all of this. All right. I have no armor on. We'll be fine. We will be a-okay. I have so many torches. I do not need a stack and a bit of torches. All right. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think I need armor. We'll be fine. The shopping area, the desert city's pretty safe. I'm so excited about the sniffer. I'm so excited. When the Minecraft update hits next year, it's gonna be my personality. Like it is every year. Let's see. When 1.17 dropped, axolotls became my thing. 1.18 didn't really change anything, to be honest. I'm really just here for the pretty blocks and creatures. Honestly, I am surprised. When 1.19 came out, I thought the frogs were gonna be my personality. And don't get me wrong, I love them. Like, they are my personality enough that my friends think of me when they see them. And they, like, send me pictures of the frog plushes they see in the wild, like the Minecraft frog plushies. And I'm like, you know what? That goes hard. That pops off. That's great. But the warden. The warden was the surprise personality trait with that update. I didn't realize I was gonna become so charmed by a spooky creature like that. I should really, really play more horror games, to be honest. Like, this year was my first time, like, actually playing horror games for myself. I technically played, like, the first 20 minutes of Alien Isolation, but nothing scary happened, so I don't count it, and I never actually finished the game. I thought it was kind of boring. It was a little slow at first, and I was just ready to be afraid, but I wasn't willing to sit through the first bit of it. Okay, first, let's go drop off our deep slate first. But anyway, did not really care for Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Gonna say it, I liked it at first. I thought it was kind of fun. Like, they're cute. And I do like that one of the monsters kind of looks like a spooky version of Louie from Beastars. And I love Louie from Beastars. But it's too hard. Like, not even in the way that is, like, fun. I just got to a point where I was like, bro, I haven't even, like, gotten that far. But I'm frustrated. So I think I'm not gonna finish that, to be honest. But the Five Nights at Freddy's game that we finished tonight, that was really fun. I had a lot of fun with that. And it was scary, like that, I said earlier, but the first level was the scariest one to me. That's the one where you're like in the bedroom. And I think it's because you're supposed to feel safe in your, well, I feel like you're supposed to feel safe in your bedroom because it's, where the fuck am I going? It's always been a safe place for me. And that one was the scariest one. I also just didn't like the animatronic in the window. That was real spooky. Didn't like in like a good way. So you're not supposed to like him. Okay. Mob farm. Perfect. But no, the glitched attraction was really cool. And I loved watching people play FNAF when it came out, like the first few games. So I think I like those. Oh. Okay. Not the ghost traveler. But we should definitely play more horror games. I think they're really cool. I think that's why I like the Warden so much, is because I do enjoy spooky stuff, getting a little spooky. But I don't like horror movies because they're generally not good. Like when I sit down to watch a movie, I'm not wanting to be jump scared. I'm wanting to be told a good story. I want to see a good story play out. And a lot of the like horror movies don't have that. I realized my favorite horror films were more like the thriller ones. So like Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue is a really good movie. And it's like a little spooky, but it's not spooky like FNAF is spooky or like The Warden is spooky. It's more like spooky because it messes with your perception of reality. And that stuff always goes hard. It's really fun. But I'm actually gonna let them pile up. But I don't watch a lot of horror movies, and I don't play horror games. I used to listen to creepypastas all the time, but I kind of grew out of that. So there's just been this like itch in my brain that nothing scratches it. And then The Warden came out, and I was like, yo, this peak gaming, so good. And then it just became my whole personality. I think I need to get a pet warden. I mean, we've already got a pet warden on Bones, because after the Halloween thing, I'm gonna have to move that guy and do something with him. Because when we blow up the Halloween stuff to do whatever goes next, we've got to do something with the warden. We can't just leave him there. So I've got to figure that out. We'll probably make a home for him in our house. We can make a warden home in our basement. I don't know how we're gonna get him down there. I don't know how we're gonna get him down there. We'll figure it out. We might have to do it through the nether, to be honest. But we'll figure it out. Run is how. I don't know if he would chase me, and I don't want to have him loose and spawn. And I have an issue with getting mobs to chase me into the pit sometimes. Can you put leads on a warden? I'm gonna have to, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We'll see if we can like, I don't think you can put him in a boat. And also, I don't think I would survive the boat ride across. Love the feeling of the brain descending into madness. It's so good. It's so good. Perfect Blue, part of what makes it scary is you never know. And neither does the main character. Mima never knows. And it's so, like, so the premise of the movie is, Mima is an idol, like, like the Japanese cutesy pop stars, but she gets an opportunity to pursue acting and decides that that's what she wants to do. So she gives up her life as an idol and pursues acting. And while this happens, she finds out that she gets a stalker, and she finds this like website that is pretending to be her and talk about what she does in a day, and that really messes with her. And if you've seen Black Swan, it's essentially Black Swan. It's that same type of story, which a lot of people got really mad about Black Swan because Perfect Blue came out in like 1998, and the Black Swan movie that everyone knows came out well after that. I don't remember what year, but I think I was in high school when it came out. So, well past 1998. And, I've seen Black Swan. I think Perfect Blue is better. It's spookier. It messes with you more than Black Swan did. But maybe that's just because I'm more I don't know, I get really, really into animated stuff, like more so than not for some reason. Okay, my pickaxe is healed. Put these bones away. I've picked up so much stuff that I do not have space for at my house. Okay, there we go. Is there a trash can? I don't know what to do with all of these broken bones. By bones, I mean bows? I don't know why I said bone. Okay. Anyway, but I had a history of film class, and I found out that, while Black Swan did mirror some cinematography from Perfect Blue without citing it as like their inspiration, that's why people are mad, because there are some shots that were like shot for shot. But Black Swan and Perfect Blue likely took inspiration from an earlier French work that was actually based off of a book. So it was all based off of a book. And then like the 20s or 30s or so, maybe 30s or 40s, basically like the early days of cinema, there was a movie based off of that book. And it was basically Black Swan. Before Black Swan. It's all it all ties back to that book. And maybe even that movie. Not really sure. But that was the original. But it's really cool. But if you even remotely liked Black Swan, Perfect Blue, you should watch Perfect Blue. It's really good. There's one scene that I feel like needs a trigger warning, because it was just a little hard to watch, but it wasn't like they were acting out a crime, and it was a little rough. Especially, I don't know if it's as rough in the Japanese as it is in the English, because when I watched it, I found an English dub online really easy, the whole thing on YouTube, so that's just what I have downloaded to my computer. And the English voice actor, I don't know why it hit me so hard, but it was really, really hard to watch. I wasn't expecting it until like they brought it up in the movie. But it's not... If I know anything about how movies are made, it's not actually happening, it's just simulated. And I do know when movies film intimate scenes, more often than not, they're wearing things to like cover their genitals and stuff, but it's just enough to be covered, but also it's flesh toned and very, very, like, not a lot at all. So there's the illusion that they're just actually getting freaky on camera. So knowing how movies are made makes it slightly easier, but like it still doesn't take away the fact that the character herself feels violated for making that scene and everything. But other than that, really good movie, highly recommend it. I just know going into that without knowing that that's coming up, it just hit really hard for some reason. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Where did this come from? Why is this going on right now? Now thinking about it, I have two movies for you, Climax and Suspiria. I've never heard of either of those. What are they? That sounds very fun. I've been talking about wanting to do like anime nights or like movie nights with my friends, and I know Whelmed has a Discord server for it, and we've talked about watching Lego Monkey Kid, but we haven't done it yet. Bro, I really gotta set up a movie night. Like, I know we had a movie night in Kay's, like, friend Discord server, and we watched Shrek, and that was honestly the most iconic movie night I've ever had in my life. But we've got to do more. They're really fun. Appreciate trigger warnings. Absolutely. Especially, like, so there are, like, common triggers, and then there are, like, common triggers that are also really, really rough and could trigger people even if they haven't been through that type of scenario. And I feel like that's one of them. So it's like, yeah, that definitely needs to be warned. They're both about dance schools descending into madness. Ooh, that's so fun. I know, so I did dance like the first bit of my childhood. Like, I did ballet and tap and acrobats, but mostly ballet up until I was about like 8 or 9. Yeah, until I was about 8. So like, I know just enough about dance to feel like I know something about dance. And it's always really fun to watch movies in those settings. It's like, yeah, I definitely know what's going on. But it's also like, kind of like that thing. So I did choir in high school, and we did choir competitively. It was a lot of fun. And because of that experience, I love Your Lie in April. It's an anime that actually is a little bit more about romance than the music, but it's also like the music is really important to the plot. But basically, it's about this guy who used to play the piano competitively. He was like an absolute beast at it, almost robotic in a way, like absolutely perfect. But because of trauma, he stopped playing the piano. And then he meets this girl who plays the violin, and she's really good, but she doesn't play correctly. She just kind of plays however she feels. So she also does this competitively, but she doesn't do well because she doesn't actually follow the music on the page. She just kind of does whatever. Which, you know what? Pop off. Good for her. But a lot of that story is about them doing music competitively. And I watched that. I think it was like it was right after my first year in college. So after I had stopped, like, I was still doing choir, but I wasn't in the competitive choir in college because, like, first of all, it was expensive. And second of all, I didn't have time for all that. Choir is one of those things that I really loved to do as a hobby and, like, an extracurricular. But, I don't want that to be my life. And the type of people and the type of time commitment that the competitive choir was, they were all music majors. I did not want to do all that with my life. Oh, I still have more deep slate I can make stuff with. Where am I going? But anyway, watching that anime and like getting back into that space was really, really fun. I also had a crisis about growing up and getting old and not doing those things anymore. I was fucking like 18, 19 years old. And I was like, bro, I can't do the high school competitive choirs anymore because I'm old. And when I graduate college, I will not be in choirs anymore. What? How will I ever perform? I was having a crisis about never being able to perform again, knowing full well I wanted to be a YouTuber. And now I stream to people for fun. I don't sing, but it's still kind of that like putting on a performance aspect. It's like, I don't know what I was freaking out about. It was a little silly on my part. All right. How much? Oh yeah, all of this will go in there. More than enough. That's not even a full stack. Okay. Do I not have? Okay, no, everything in there is a full stack. That's super valid. Listen, I know everyone has growing pains and everyone has like different stages of their life where they come to the realization that they are in fact getting older, time is in fact progressing, and you can't like stay in the same stage of your life forever. But whenever I have those crises, they hit me so hard. Like, I don't know if they hit less hard as you continue to get older and have more experience having those crises. You know what? Actually, I think they do get easier. I've realized. I don't know. I think something changes in your brain between 19 and 25 where, I mean, like, obviously because your brain develops. But I don't know, something just changes where you're like, you know what? That's fine. Easy or maybe different. Yeah, I think different is definitely the thing. I know I'm a lot more, like, I've always been a very go with the flow kind of person, but I feel like I'm more so that way these days. And less so freaking out about, oh no, time is moving. And this thing that's going on now that's like a limited time thing that I really, really love, I'm never gonna be able to do again. At least not in the same way. Like, I don't, maybe it's because I don't really have anything like that going on in my life right now, but I don't freak out about that anymore, which is always nice. Anyway. Minecraft is forever. It's not going anywhere. I'm gonna go get my Elytrix, it's faster. I stole the mob sword. Oh no. I always forget. Could it get easier, different perspectives, could it get harder, get more apathy, could get more denial, which appears as easier. That's fair. I don't think I'm in denial about it. I'm pretty aware of how old I am and how things change and ebb and flow with time. But I definitely do know and see some people that fall into that latter category. Where did I put my Elytra? Perfect. My rockets? Okay, I have to make sure they're like actually rockets and not the fireworks, because the fireworks will damage you. A comment 8 for you, that one for my parents. That's fair, that's fair. I feel like it's always good to check in with yourself though and make sure you're not falling into that ladder, because the last thing I want to be is like 40 years old thinking that I'm still 25, because I know I struggle with this less so now, but up until like a year ago, I had a really hard time seeing myself as someone who wasn't 18, 19 years old anymore. Like, not in the way where I was like being weird towards people younger than me, but in the way that like I just didn't think of myself as a grown adult. It's, now that all of my friends are like actually getting married, it's a little bit easier because I'm like, you know what? Yeah, no. We are old enough for this. This is just what people do now. Okay, there we go. There we go. I hate accidentally stealing community items like that. It's so, I don't know why I stress out about it. Like, it's fine, especially because I immediately go and put it back. But I'm always like, oh no, I have stolen. I will be banned. All right. I don't know if this is where Doc is building the thing, but I saw their name tag when we were over here just a minute ago. So let's see. Let's see if we can find them. Oh, this like goes... I wonder if anyone's gonna build something there, because that would be cool. Oh, there they are. Is that bone blocks? Oh, this is where the note blocks. Oh, okay. I did not realize there was sandstone in that hole. Cool. Can I? There we go. I always feel like you can't fly out of those 1-block holes. I love this. For a project that kept getting bigger the more I worked on it, I'm pretty happy with it. Why is my typing atrocious? Anyway. I want to figure out how to scale this up. I want to scale this up because this is so cute, but what the heck am I gonna do with the 3x3 space? Hello? I could look at that forever. I took screenshots in front of that the other day of my Halloween skin, and I did look at it for a while. It's like, wow, that witch's hut is so pretty. It's so cottagecore. Anyway. I had to cut this off, otherwise I would have been building on this forever. But I did fill in a lot of the blank space with the mangrove trees, because mangrove trees are honestly, like, low-key kind of spooky. Especially in the desert where, like, the leaves are desaturated. But they just kind of feel like haunted trees, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, I was gonna put all of my redstone. Well, not all of it, but what am I gonna do with several stacks of redstone on a server where I'm not even doing redstone? Also lapis. I have way too much lapis. Okay. I did still have more deep slate in here that I forgot about. Okay. Yeah, so I got on last night to write my book that I put in the library. And I fly up and I see that. I'm like, what the heck is that? It's really cool. But I was so confused. I was like, why? Oh, hello. Why is there spiders in the sky? Where does the redstone go? Oh, there we go. If anyone needs redstone dust, there's more than I know what to do with in here. Hey, yo, Kay! Welcome in, K-Pen Enjoyers! I didn't know you were live today! Was it a test server Tuesday? Let's give Kay a shout out. If anyone in here doesn't know Kay, what are you doing? If you enjoy my content, you will love Kay's.
Oh, I just wanted to admit something.
When did Kay play it? Oh, that's an old clip. Is that George? Hi, Kay. I am so sorry that my shout out thing chose the most cursed clip. Anyway, how are you? I hope your stream went well. Welcome in. I don't know where honestly, I don't think there's any lapis over here. So I feel like it would go in. I'm just gonna block this up. Okay. I wanted to make out with FNAF in that game, but I got together with George. I hate that when you play a dating game and you try to like get with another character, but you end up getting with someone else instead. It's so frustrating. That alone would make me not like George Not Found, even though it has nothing to do with him as a person. But that's kind of funny that that came up because so I, like everyone else, is kind of grown out of my Dream SMP phase, partially because there's not really a Dream SMP right now. Well, like, okay, I know Captain Puffy just did lore, or was like about to do lore. I don't know. Bad Boy Halo announced some egg lore, but I didn't really keep up with that. So I can't keep up with everyone. That's a lot. Anyway, all this to say, I'm not really in that phase anymore. But for some fucking reason, in my dream last night, this is so stupid. So in my dream last night, I was at like a convention, and it was like a combination between TwitchCon, an anime convention, and for some reason a baseball game. I think that's because last year at AWOD there was the Baseball World Series going on literally across the street. So that might have been where that came from. But in my dream, for some reason, it was like me, one of my like IRLs, and then like Carl and Sapnap, and then Dream, the man himself. We were all roommates in our hotel room for some fucking reason. And also one of my IRLs was like doing a panel at the baseball game. It was really weird, like when you try to like think about it. But she was doing a panel at the baseball game about cosplay makeup, and Carl and I went to it But then halfway through that, he just disappeared out of existence, and it was just me and my friend. I was like, okay, that's fine. That's wild. It was so weird, because, like, I kid you not, I've not thought about... Okay, everyone has been thinking about Dream lately because of, obviously the face reveal and the allegations. But, like, Sapnap and Carl? I never think about those guys. I don't even watch them. I just know who they are. And I honestly have not listened to Banter since December. Which I should honestly probably... That's probably what the dream was. It was the sign to start listening to Banter again, because they actually fucking make the podcast now. I had a dream last night that George had 2 kids and was very adamant that they weren't American, even though they were born in the US. You know? They could be dual citizenship. I don't know how how that works. That's really funny, though. Banter is very good recently. I've been seeing, like, their thumbnails pop up on YouTube. I'm like, you know what? I should get back into that. They were very fun to listen to. And I love seeing things that are, like, behind the scenes of, like, content creators where they talk about, like, their life or just kind of, like, their day-to-day. I guess the same as talking about your life. I just find it very interesting because a lot of the times they do talk about, like, making content and stuff. And I eat that up. I love learning about it. And so that's, like, a lot of... Obviously, like, the Banter guys, they just interview their fellow content creator friends. I was like, you know what? This is so cool. I don't know who, like, half of these people are. Like, that's... I didn't even know who Hassan was until the Banter episode with him. And I was like, okay, I don't know who you are, but I know a lot about your life now. I have no fucking food. Okay. Oh my gosh! I forgot I have cows now! I've gotta go feed my cows. I forgot we brought cows into our little area because the cow crusher is gone. So I had to get my own at home. Okay. Perfect. It's not many yet. I don't feel like I have enough cows to kill them. So I'm gonna fill that place up. Which, you know what? That's gonna be a mess when I do kill them, because I have all those chickens in there too. That's a problem for me in the future. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. You know, I think it's very funny when you randomly, like, dream about somebody that you just have not thought about in forever. Or, like, just random-ass people. Like, I remember one time, this was before, like, the Alethea crew really knew each other super well. And otherwise I would have told y'all about it because it was really funny. But I had a dream that we basically all had a streamer house. And for some reason, Jacob was just chilling by the fire. That's really all I remember about it. And the funniest thing is, this was before, like, I mean, obviously, like, we still don't know what Jacob looks like, and that's fine. But, like, my brain just randomly assigned, like, some random ass, like, generation for what it thought Jacob was gonna look like in that particular time. And I think it did the same for, like, some of the others that were, like, faceless at the time. Which is weird, because, like, usually I just assume you look like your profile picture. So it's weird that my brain decided, you know what? We're gonna spice it up. We're not gonna use the profile picture as reference. I don't care. I don't know why they did that, but they did. But anyway, I think it's so funny sometimes. Like, you'll wake up and you'll be like, why was that the thing my subconscious decided to show me today? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Do I have Silk Touch on this? Amazing. I love collecting the melons because I don't actually like to eat the melon slices. And I can always convert them if I need the slices later. I just like collecting the melon blocks because I even though I never have, I always feel like I'm gonna do something with them later. Our redstone contribution is creating the monster mash. That is so funny. Is this Bones? Yes, this is the Bones SMP. hey, you should get on for the Bones SMP Halloween party if you're free Sunday, October 30th at 7 p.m. EST. Or I think that'd be 6 p.m. CST for you. Yeah, hour behind. I literally used to live in CST. The first 15 years of my life. For 15 and a half, well, more like 16, because I turned 16 a week after I moved to Georgia. So 16 years of my life, and I no longer natively think about that time zone. I might. I've not been on in months. Literally, I think you invent both. It's so funny. I went out to your house, like, the first month of the server. I don't remember if I actually, like, did anything. I just, like, went to look. I think that's all I did, because I didn't have anything to prank you with. I probably spawned chickens if I had eggs, not gonna lie, but it was so long ago, I do not remember. It is desolate out there, someone should take it over. That is so funny. We've got to leave it as a memorial for the time Kay got on the server. But okay, if you haven't seen the Halloween thing, bangin'. People have been building really cool statues. Doc made a aquarium for these glow squids. There's so many of them in there. It is bangin'. It's so cool. And then we've got a skull. I don't know if any of these are like more than just a build. Like this is a sacrifice pit. And I think Doc is somewhere below there, or no, below there, building the monster mesh. Did you go in the spot? You can go inside? Okay, I did not. We're gonna go do that. I think this was Cece that built the graveyard? I might be wrong on that. Someone did build the graveyard. It's either Cece or Aqua. Actually, I think it might have been Aqua. I don't really remember. But June built this. Put witches in here. Then of course we've got my haunted walk with the warden at the end. It's like guess how many jelly beans in the jar kind of situation. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm probably gonna do it the same way I do the jelly bean challenge on Webkins, where I just kind of look at the jar and just spitball numbers that are wildly wrong. That's a lot harder because they move, yeah. That means you can't just sit here and count them. All right, wait, you can go inside the pumpkin. This pumpkin? Is there actually a door, or do I have to, oh, there it is. Oh, I thought that was water because it looks like water with a shader pack. That is so cool. His little arms, that's adorable. That is really, really cool. I love this song happening. The spooky wave stuff, the spook tunes from Undertale is so fun. It's a shame they're only like 20 seconds long. All right, let's go into the spider. I don't know if there's like a correct way to go inside of it. How do I go inside? Okay, trapdoor near the butt. Oh, okay. That makes sense. We'll leave that way. Oh, I see. Oh, this is so cool. Is this gray and black wool? What am I looking at? No, that's not. That's gotta be black stone? No? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. It was timed so perfectly in the pumpkin, I thought they were custom disc for the server and one was playing in the pumpkin. That would have been really cool. I hope one day we can figure out the custom discs thing on Brainrot. Cause I think it was mostly just like it works, but it maxed our RAM out more so than it already was. So I think after I eventually upgrade the server to have more RAM, we'll try it again. Because I would love to have the custom discs. Also, the thing that I used, it's like, also lets you do custom horns. I'm really excited about that. KK must go to do my nightly bedtime routine. Have a good rest of stream. Thanks for dropping by, Kay. Have a good rest of your evening. All right. You know, now that we can fly, this desert doesn't feel as big as it once did. It's still massive, but it's not as overwhelming. I think also part of that is we've just become familiar with the area. All right. Honestly, I'm not doing anything anymore. I'm just walking around, so I think that's actually a good place to wrap it up. We just hit 4 hours. So, I think I'm just gonna log off. I don't have anything else to do, or like AFK, and I'm not gonna mine anymore. But anyway. Oh, my camera decided to not focus. Anyway. I didn't realize we were out of focus. I don't want to end this out of focus. That bothers me. I went to school to focus a camera. I can at least have my stream look decent. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you guys had fun. I really enjoyed finishing that escape room game, and playing on Minecraft was pretty chill. Really cool. Okay. Oh, Zach and Cal are playing Elden Ring. Yo, all right. I'm gonna send you guys over to Zach and Kelly. I don't know if it's a Shadow stream or a Kel stream. I should probably find out, actually. Good night, Mel. Fun stream. I'm glad you thought it was fun. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all on Thursday. I did have a plan, but I don't remember what it was. So I'll see you guys on Thursday, usual time. We're gonna hang out. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna celebrate Halloween, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, I'm gonna send you guys over to Zach and Kelly, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Good night, guys.